だからあえて言うけど悩んでたってしょうがない焦らず行こうよ他にいい人できるよ
BGM が途切れた瞬間見つめ合った
キスをした口を吹いて睨んで笑った
嘘つき
今夜だけ間違いじゃないことにしてあげる割り切れない僕らの感情がループしてくみんな夜を背にして期待しすぎてる淡いミラーボールの光回り続ける
たまらないで心のドキドキが聞こえ
このまま今夜だけ間違いじゃないことにしてあげる飲み干せない僕らの感情がループしてくみんな夜を背にして期待しすぎてる青いミラーボールの光回り続ける回り続けてる
Hi. Domo. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are all doing good. Oh, I'm so fucking sore. I'm here. Yippee. Was your YouTube bothering you, Taryn? Was it like not working right? I have been having YouTube not work right for me for a while when I open streams. If I open someone else's stream. Like, it won't show the chat and let me type in it for like a couple minutes, and then it will eventually load. I don't know if that's just YouTube sucking dick or something. Like, I don't know what it is. Also, my microphone's a little bit closer to me, so... Imagine you type in a comment in live chat and it just never sends the comment to the servers. That's happened a couple times. I've experienced that. Okay, I had my mic closer to me for something. I'm gonna move it away from me a little bit. There we go. Sorry if that was loud or it made any loud noises. Hopefully this is fine where it's at. Was dealing with that on and off for days. Oddly, YouTube Mobile is fine. YouTube Mobile is the one I have the most trouble with. Like, my phone just will not open up the chat box. And it'll just be blank, and it won't even have a spot for me to type in. It's happened on the computer, though, a couple times, too. It's gotta be something on YouTube's end. But hello, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing good. I am doing alright. It's been a couple days since I've streamed. Hold on. There we go. Fix my posture a little bit. It's been a couple days since I've streamed. It's been really fucking weird. So, the first day that I didn't stream, I said in the Discord, I told everybody, hey, I am working on something. I have a sudden burst of creativity, and I want to finish it. So I'm not going to stream tonight, I'm going to try to finish it. I didn't finish it. And then that night, I had another ridiculously crazy complicated, long, vivid dream that like super fucked me up. And when I woke up, all that drive to finish it was gone. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I tried to finish it in one night, and I wasn't able to. And that drive was just fucking gone. And then I went to work. I was super depressed because of the dream. I got home. I was super tired. I laid down, went to sleep, had another crazy dream. I slept pretty early. Woke up really early for work, got home, too exhausted to do anything, passed out. Next day comes around, and I feel that drive again. I start feeling that drive. I start feeling that energy. This was yesterday. And I get home from work, and I worked on it for a little bit, and then I just couldn't finish it. And now here we are today. And I'm here now. I'm done with everything I was doing throughout the day. But it's really close to done. I really want to get it done, and I was really fucking tempted to not stream tonight and do it, but that's been the worst part about being insane, honestly. It's the disconnect from day to day. I'm not the same person as I was when I went to bed when I wake up. I'm a different person with different memories, different mindset, different drives, different wants, different things I want to do, different ways I want to spend my time, with a random level of depression based on whatever the dream was. And it fucking sucks. Like, I'm diagnosed. This is something that is actively, I have a team of doctors trying to fix and moderate and deal with. But that is the worst part. Before going insane, I could finish a project if I worked for a couple days on it. Like this model. Every time I wanted to do an update to the model, I'd be like, all right, I'm going to go 3-4 days not streaming, and I'm just going to mindlessly work on it while watching YouTube videos in the background and listening to music. I'm just going to work on it. Or I'd have something that I wanted to draw, and I'd be like, all right, I'll draw for 2 days to do it. Or anything like that. Ever since I've gone insane, I have so many projects. Because I don't know if it's because I'm insane, but I get like manic bursts of creativity where I'm like, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna make something right now. I have this great idea, and I'll make ridiculously fast progress. Like, I have like a whole album worth of music that I've been making. And none of the songs are finished, but most of them are mostly finished. Because I'd work on it during that like month and a half hiatus I had where I was rarely streaming because I was insane. I still am. I'm just sick of not streaming, so now I'm just streaming anyways, even though I am insane. And I would work on all these different songs that are completely different fucking genres. Like, there's 2 or 3 songs that share similar genres, and almost everything is like completely different genres. Just tons of different genres. I've got like a rock song, I've got like 3 EDMs, I've got a house song, I've got some like traditional style music. I have so many different songs that are like mostly done, but none of them are finished. Some lo-fi style stuff, a breakcore song, it's just tons of shit. And then one of the other nights, I had a really fucking good idea for an outfit for like a future version of me. And I did a whole bunch of concept work, but I didn't finish anything. So it's like a whole bunch of unfinished concept work. It fucking sucks. You took Adderall once that give you drive to work for hours at a time. Downside, face muscle cramps. Yeah, I've never had Adderall. I'm gonna be discussing with my doctors what kind of medication to go on the 21st, and I'm gonna be filling out paperwork with my doctors on the 11th. But today was kind of nice. I didn't really sleep in. I slept a pretty decent amount. I went to my friend's house, which is somewhere I haven't gone in 2.5 months. These are the guys that I play D&D with. And we hung out, and I basically filled them in on everything, because all they knew is I was crazy. Almost nobody that knows me actually knows what I'm going through right now. You guys probably know more than most of my family and friends and work acquaintances, because I just don't talk about it. And I mostly keep it to myself, because I don't like trauma dumping, which is ironic because I trauma dump on here all the time. But I don't think necessarily I trauma dump on this channel I think it's more, I'm trying to make stories out of it to keep like conversation going in my streams. I've seen you more active on Twitter the last few days. Yeah, I've made a conscious decision when I came back to streaming that I really want to try and take this a little bit more seriously. Like, my streams have all been super chill, and like I schedule it 5 minutes before it goes live, and I don't have a schedule, and I just kind of come up with stuff to go on the fly. But I feel like I kind of want to try doing like posting on like my official Twitter account and shit like that more often, and the YouTube community tab I want to make more posts on with like polls and stuff, because that's something I used to do a lot. I haven't done it in a very long time. It's stuff like that that's just engagement. That's the right word I'm looking for. I'm trying to do engagement more. Ouch. That hurt. That's a burp hiccup. Also, I don't know if any of you guys watched it, the Moist Critical video he made about how to stop hiccups. It's 100% true. Every single time I've had hiccups since watching that video, it's worked. And there's people I know, close friends, that I've told how to do it, and it always works. There's not been a single time where that strategy hasn't worked. If you haven't watched the video, the strategy, like, everybody has their own thing, hold your breath, yada yada yada. There have been studies, and the 100% best way to get rid of hiccups is to gaslight yourself into thinking hiccups aren't real and that you don't have them. Just lie to yourself and choose to believe it, and your hiccups will go away. It has worked continuously for almost a month for me. Every single time. I never hiccup more than once anymore. Because I'll hiccup once, and then I will just lock in for a moment, and I'll internal monologue. I don't have hiccups. Hiccups aren't real. I've never had hiccups. Hiccups are not a real thing. They don't exist. I can't have them because they're not real and I don't have them. It only works if you believe yourself. It only works if you have the capacity to gaslight yourself. And it works. What can I say? It fucking works. But yeah, we're going to be playing a bunch of different games today. We're going to play Zenless, we're going to play Warcraft, and we're going to play Payday. We're going to just pop in and do our dailies on Zenless, because I might as well. We're going to pop into World of Warcraft and run Eternal Palace twice, and then we'll pop on Payday for the rest of the stream. And we're just going to chill out today. I'm very tired, and I'm trying to do side projects. And speaking of side projects, I've got a slight announcement. I'm going to be trying, and major emphasis on the words trying here, okay? Because nothing has even started yet. But as of yesterday, the very last person I like at my job that I've been working at for 5 years put in their 2 weeks notice. Which means in 2 weeks, there will not be a single human being in the store that I work at that I actually like, care about, or tolerate. Every single person from when I first started working there is gone, and I'm the last one. And every single person that works there currently is an asshole that doesn't do their job, and it is constant overweighing stress on me. Work has been excessively exhausting. 1, because I'm insane, and 2, because I started working at my job with a very I'm gonna help everyone mindset, because everyone was cool. And I was friends with literally everyone in the building. It was a very great work environment. It's not that anymore. And I've gotten super sick of it. I've stopped being a pushover. I'm exercising my rights as a worker. And I'm telling people to fuck off in the nicest words I possibly can. And I'm just done. I don't want to work there anymore. It's a fantastic fucking job, and I don't want to stop working it. But the work environment, the building, and the people in it are absolute dog water. Garbage, subhuman trash. I hate them. None of them do their job. None of them deserve their pay, and I don't want to be a part of it anymore. So, I am looking for alternative jobs. Now, an option is I might start trying to sell VTuber models. Not like making them and sell them afterwards. But I feel like with everything I've learned making this channel and everything in it, every single thing you see was made solo by me. All the tracking, all the rigging, all the 3D models, all the weight painting, all the texture work, all the backgrounds, all the music, all the overlays, everything, literally everything. This song that's playing in the background I made. I have made all of it. So if I spent all that time learning to do it, maybe I can make a job out of it. So we're gonna see. I am going to be making a second model that is not for me. It is going to be just proof of what I can make, and then I'm just gonna see if anyone bites. If no one bites, so be it. I'll move on to something else. If people bite, you might be seeing other VTubers with models that I've made. It'll all depend on how it goes. I can't say anything for certain because it's all hands off. I haven't even started yet. This is a brand new idea. Well, it's not a brand new idea. This is something I wanted to do a couple years ago, but then I threw away that idea because I was paying for a second human being that was worth, like, it costed a fuckload of money. Being a single person who is taking care of two people is a lot of fucking money, especially in today's economy. I could not stop working. So I was working my ass off at work on YouTube and trying to start this second business to try and make money. And then as I thought I was finally getting somewhere, you all know what happened. And I gave up on everything. So my spark of interest has been reignited thanks to the very last person I like at my place of work leaving. So we'll see if anything comes of that. I'm gonna try it. I've been watching a lot of videos to learn how to rig certain things that a male model doesn't have. You know what I'm saying? Jiggle physics. I've been trying to learn how to make those. So the second model I'm gonna be making is female. It will not be of me. It will not be any specific person. It will be an original character that I have designed. And I'll probably make a couple demo reels of what the models are capable of. And then after that, I'll have to start figuring out price points. But that's something I'm going to be working on for over like the next month. And I'm going to be doing it behind the scenes because I'm already working on stuff for this channel and other shit like that. It'll be interesting. Plus, I got to finish this little project that I'm doing right now. That has been a massive pain in the ass. It is music related. The project is music related. If you guys want to know why it's taking me so fucking long to do it, the reason I wasn't able to finish it that other day is because I was reliant on a plugin, a VST. Those of you who have used DAWs and have made electronic music on a computer know what VSTs are. However, I told you guys I got a new DAW software. And the VST is 32-bit. And the DAW software only uses 64-bit plugins. I can't use a 32-bit plugin on it. So I couldn't use the plugin that I relied on. And I'm like, well, fuck, I spent a ton of money on this plugin. I can't just not use it. So I had to find a bridge app. And if you don't know what a bridge app is, it's an application that can run the 32-bit plugin as a proxy for the DAW. And I bought one. And I was like, okay, cool, now I can use it. Turns out the one I bought, you only get when the person who made it emails it to you. So I had to wait until the next day to even get the plugin. And then by the next day, I had had 2 dreams since I started the project, and my drive was super fucking low, and I was super fucking tired, and I was working. So that's why I haven't been able to finish it. I finally have the plugin working, so I can finish it, but I don't know when it's going to get done. And I still haven't even done any of the other stuff that needs to be done. I've only worked on the music part. Alright, since we're talking, I'm gonna open up the games. I'm gonna open up the games. There's no point in talking without playing. I might as well play at the same time as talking. But I think, and this is something that a couple people have voiced interest in, when I do start making that second model for the demo reel, I think I'm going to record it. I think I'm going to record the process of me making it. What do you mean someone has to send you a plugin manually? It's not on a website that you download it from. He sends you the folder via email to install it. There is no installer. He has the installer and he manually sends it via email to the people that purchase it from him. Starlight Night stuff is playing in the background. Give me a moment. There we go. Why is it showing the overlay? This is window capture. The fuck? Oh, it's window capture. That's the problem. Okay. There we go. Is it fixed now? No? Do I have to do display capture? There we go. I did. But yeah, I had to wait until they sent me the folder via email. Before I could even use the bridger. It's called JBridger, and I actually recommend it if you're willing to wait the time. It's pretty cheap. It was like $13. It was very cheap, considering it unlocks the ability to use 32-bit plugins on a 64-bit DAW. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big deal. And a lot of the other programs that you could use were either bad or costed a ton more. He just made one himself because he didn't want to pay anyone for it. And then he was like, all right, give me $13 and I'll let you use it. I'll give it to you. It's that easy. So I now have a bridger forever because I have that folder saved. So coolio. So all the plugins that I used to use on Ableton 9, which was the last Ableton I was using, I can use again, which is nice. Don't gotta worry about shit. Oh boy, a new event. I'm not doing an event right now. I don't feel like doing it. I haven't even done the new chapter yet. Is the game quiet? The game's quiet, isn't it? Hold on. It's very quiet. Holy shit. Is my game turned down? Maybe it's turned down in the in-game settings. Hold on. Back out. Options. Alright, tell me if it ends up being too loud for you guys, okay? I doubt it's going to be. No, no, no! Don't make me do it again! Okay, we're good. We're good. Cool. Ow, my neck. But that's been my last couple of days. It's been exhausting. I'm so fucking tired. I think what I'm gonna do is once I finally do sit down and decide that I'm going to make that model, I'm gonna burn my 2 weeks of vacation time I have at my job and just take 2 weeks off to work on it and get my demo reel all put together. After that, I'll return back to work while I see if anyone bites, and if no one bites, then so be it. And if people do bite, cool. I'd rather take the 20 extra battery. All the quality of life changes they did in the recent, like, newest big patch are fucking insane. Also, let's do a couple rolls here. Because I just got a free roll. Well, that just happened. Let's go gambling! I can't stop winning! Yep. Well, I guess I'm a Soldier 11 gamer now. Thanks, video game. I just burned a free roll that I got and got a new character. Awesome. Great. Brand new S rank. Where are they? There. Cool. Well, I guess I'll eventually have to get her set up, because now I have a full fire squad. I have Coletta and I have Lucy, so awesome. Oh, it's a new month. I forgot. So I could do more rolls if I want to. I'm not gonna. I'm just doing dailies right now. I still haven't bought this battle pass. And then, what is this? Oh, I got her here. Okay. I'm now level 53. Let's schedule this, eat noodles, agent invite. Because I'm now going to have to do agent invite stuff for... No, I don't want to teleport. I mean, we could do that. Alright, either way. I don't care. Stop telling me that I have new stuff to see. Okay, let's just go spend our battery. What do I want to farm right now? Is there anything I need for Jane? My Jane is practically all maxed out. I need one more hand. I need a whole bunch of electric fists. And then I need physical things. Okay, let's do that then. Let's just farm a whole bunch of physical tokens. I have Rocket Boo too, so I'm actually set up for a fire team. Alright, this will be the test to see if the game's too loud or not. God, I love playing as Jane so much. I was pressing my special attack, thank you very much. She's so fun. I'm so glad I burned for her. I didn't think I was gonna like Jane Doe when I first saw like the demo reel footage of her. And then I actually got to play her. And holy shit, I'm addicted. She is so fun. It is unfair how fun she is. I don't even swap to other people because I'd rather just solo it with Jane.
私が見えるの？こんな顔どう？あんたは深淵に触れちゃった。
She's so ridiculously good. I wish I got more than one copy of her because she gets so strong when you raise her potential. But she's already doing an insane amount of damage. Alright, one more of this and then we're gonna go see... We have new Shiyu defense modes to do, and then we have... I don't think it's the new week yet, is it? For the weeklies? Because if it is, then I can actually max out Jane today. God, it feels so good. I fucking love playing this character, man. It feels so smooth. 47 seconds. I don't even think Ellen could clear it that fast. And my Ellen is maxed out. Alright, do I have enough to level up any more of her abilities? Wrong character. I do. Let's level up her ult. Do I have enough to level up? Nope. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Alright. Let's go check this shit out. That's enough talking about me. How have you guys been doing? How's your week been unfolding? Alright, 4 more days until I can do it. Yeah, I knew it wasn't even close. Alright, critical node time. This one's weak to ice. This one's weak to fire and physical. If I really wanted to, I could start setting up Soldier 11. I was not expecting to get her at all. So I don't have anything farmed up for her yet. I'm going to finish Jane Doe first. Hell, by all technicality, my Ellen isn't even finished. Oh, these are new. I haven't fought this guy yet. Okay, that's weird. You can just tank it? That's annoying. Okay, I thought I dodged through that, but I guess I was too slow. That up? I think I actually just gonna finish it. Now you have nothing to do till next season. Oh man, that fucking sucks. At least you got it completely filled out though, that's awesome. It always does feel good to finish a battle pass. One of the most fun times I've had in recent gaming was when I went blind first. I remember I spent 2 weeks straight just non-stop playing For Honor because the For Honor had a battle pass that had a skin I really, really wanted at the end of it. So I just spent 2 weeks farming it. Summoner? I don't recognize that name.
痛いのも一瞬だから。いやー、ごめんね。
Just look at that damage she does. Can't even see what I'm attacking. Alright, he's dead. Press the wrong button. God, that's fun. If I remember right, it came out in 2000? Nah, I don't think that's ringing any bells. Alright, weak to electricity, weak to physical. I think it's gonna be fine either way, honestly. Have you played Lies of P yet? Nope. It's on the Battle Pass, or it's on Game Pass though, so when I get Xbox Game Pass, we'll be able to play it. I'm waiting till after I finish Final Fantasy 1, and maybe until after I finish Devil May Cry. Otherwise, until after I finish Near Remembrance, which is what I'm gonna play next after Final Fantasy, which we'll be playing tomorrow. I was going to play Final Fantasy tonight, but like I have all these dailies that I want to do in these games, and I'm like, I'm just gonna kill two birds with one stone. Do it on stream. But no, I haven't played Lies. I have seen zero footage of Lies of P and know nothing about the story intentionally, because I've been waiting for when I'd be able to play it on stream. Alright, he's already dead. Check this damage out. Alright, this guy's also dead. Baba booey, baba boo. You guys want to know something else I've been watching recently? I felt in the mood to watch something, but I didn't know what to watch. So I started watching Power Rangers. Like the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And holy shit, do I feel like a kid again. Oh, he hasn't spawned yet. I was a huge Power Rangers kid when I was young. So watching it again feels fucking awesome. Dodge, fucking nerd. Get him! Shingy! Jen! This Just look at how fast I'm fucking killing these things. Oh, it's someone spawning again. Hit him with this. I'll do Rena. Doesn't matter which one I summon. If I swap out, she dies either way. Alright, next one. Still the same lineup. Cool. I'm gonna blast through these. These are never that bad. The critical nodes, I've been able to clear them since long before I had Jane Doe. And with Jane Doe, I sometimes clear levels with Jane Doe faster than my maxed out Ellen. How's it going, Zekin? Nadia, Secret of Blue Water? Yes! Wait, hold on. Let me look that up. Is that what I think it is? Yeah. Yep. I remember this. Oh, my uncle had it. I've watched it with him. I remember Nadia, Secret of Blue Water. I used to watch all sorts of stuff with him. Actually, I used to watch a lot of Dragon Ball as well. Dragon Ball Z. Like, original Dragon Ball. Not like pre-Frieza is what I used to watch with my uncle when I was really little. Because that's what he had on VHS. And then he got the Boo Saga and he got the Cell Saga on VHS as well. And I watched those with him too. Speaking of Dragon Ball, have you guys heard of Dragon Ball Kakume? Have you guys heard of that? It's a fan manga. Why'd you say balls instead of ball? Because it's funny. Have you guys heard of Dragon Ball Kakume? Because it's a fan manga that takes place after the events of Dragon Ball Super. It's got a ton of volumes, and it is so fucking cool. It's got like the Berserk art style. And it's a really cool idea and a really cool story that makes sense Dragon Ball wise, is super badass. Some of these panels are so fucking cool. The new bad guys feel so like OG Dragon Ball, but also ridiculously like Berserk. Here, let me find some stills of it. Dragon Ball Kakume. Amaran is the villain that I think has the coolest design. You'll immediately understand when I show you some of these panels. Look at this guy's fucking outfit. This is so fire. Hold on, it's opening up. Look at this shit. This is made by just a French dude, and it's been going so cool that it's getting like a fan anime adaptation. It's so fucking cool, dude. Look at this still. Look at this. Hold on, let me see. Dragon Ball Kakume. Let me show you guys what Broly's form is. Look at some of these stills of Broly. I know, it looks like... It's like... fucking Berserk art style when they go crazy with it. Normal stills look like Dragon Ball. Like, look straight out of Dragon Ball. Are super good. But when the fights get ridiculous and the characters are drawn to be menacing looking, they get so ridiculously badass. Like, this is Broly as he's transforming right here. How's Goku and Vegeta? Goku is really fucking cool. Vegeta is actually the guy who fights this dude for a majority of it. Trunks and Goten are starting to grow up. and both of them obtain Super Saiyan God form. It's so fucking metal. And yeah, Vegeta's fucking he's mastering a lot of the shit that we've been waiting for him to master. And maybe Overlord, yeah, it's fire. I highly recommend watching it. Even just the outfits that they give characters that already existed. Like, hold on, let me show you guys. Even fucking Beerus gets pushed to the point where he shows off like future forms. I fucking love the design of his outfit. Look at this fucking outfit. That's so cool. That is so cool. Where's Goten and Trunks? We get to see them with Super Saiyan God form. But they're grown up and shit too. Like, look at this shit. I don't want to spoil what happens in it for you guys. But Goten and Trunks are actually grown up. Like, they're growing. They're like nearing the age that fucking Goku was when he fought Frieza. Okay, most of it looks like Dragon Ball. It's when fights get nuts that it starts bleeding berserk. This is so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool, man. It's actually so fire. And like looking at some of these villains, they look straight out of Dragon Ball. This does not look out of place for Dragon Ball at all. It's so cool. Sorry, I just wanted to do a little bit of fanboying over this fan manga because I've been reading it and it's so good. I love Amaran's style. I think he's so fucking cool. I think he's so fucking cool. The premise of it, I don't know how much you guys have watched of Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball Super ended like years ago. At the end of Dragon Ball Super, Android 17 wishes for all the universes that were destroyed to come back. And the whole concept of Kakume is that it doesn't just bring back the universes that lost in the Tournament of Power. It brings back all the universes that Xeno has destroyed in the past, including a bunch of them that Xeno destroyed for very good reason. And like the original universe, Universe Zero, which has like the big bad on it. And it's fucking cool. It is so fucking cool. Let me see. You guys gotta see Vegeta freaking out and getting all powerful and shit. They make him look so metal in his fights. Look at this fucking panel. You see what I mean? How it looks like a beautiful mix of Dragon Ball and Berserk. It's so metal. And the original is all in French, but people are like adapting it immediately. I love this outfit so much. I think this guy's so cool. Okay, that's enough fanboying about Kakume. Let's play some video games. So what do you think about the new story stuff on ZZ? I have not done the new story yet. I actually haven't. I haven't fought the new boss yet. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Oops, I swapped out too early. Really? Damn, yeah, I haven't done it yet. I've only really been doing dailies lately because I'm like waiting for a day off to do the story. I haven't really had time off. Save it for the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on stream. I want to do it on stream because I didn't do the I didn't do the dancer area on stream, and I felt kind of bad because I loved that area, and it would have been awesome to have that immortalized in stream form. Aw, I didn't. He died before I could do my follow-up. I just ate a bunch of damage for nothing. Get frozen in midair, idiot.
噛み合わせ面倒押し流されろ
I think the dancers are the harder boss in ZZZ. I love the dancers. I think Nineveh is harder than the dancers. But Nineveh is meant to be harder than the dancers. Nineveh is meant to be like the end game boss. Not something you can beat just by getting through the story. You gotta actually farm and max out your characters to beat them. Alright, let's do this. Did I pull Zuyuan? Nope. I did not. Alright, let's kill him. Look at the amount of damage that did. Her assault procs are so ridiculous when you get multiple of them because they stack. You get like a flat increase to all the anomaly buildup you get and damage from it. How did you pass on those cheeks? Because I haven't leveled up Nicole and I didn't want to. I was going to pass on Chi-Ying and then I accidentally got her. Chingy, not Chi-Ying, Chingy. I was gonna pass on Chingy and then I accidentally got her and I was like, okay, I guess I have her. If I ever get Grace, then I'll be able to use that. And then I played the story and I got to play Jane Doe and I was addicted to her playstyle. It's so cool. It's such a good playstyle, man. The character's so fun. So I was happy that I accidentally got Chingy because I can use Chingy and Jane Doe with Rena, who I already had maxed out, and have like a mostly electric dissonance or disorder team using Jane Doe, and it's been working wonderfully. Murders things so fast. And you missed it, Zekin, at the beginning of the stream. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and show you what happened at the beginning of the stream. You know how we've been getting those free rolls from the logins for the last couple of days? I burned one of them. And I now own Soldier 11. At the beginning of the stream, I pulled an S rank and got Soldier 11. So I guess I can also do a fire team if I want. But I'm not pulling for yeah, I gotta run this team first and then this one. I'm not pulling for Caesar. She's cool, she's interesting, but I don't really want to use her. And then Bernice, I guess I could pull if I really wanted, because I now have Soldier 11, but I already have Coletta and Lucy. So there's no point in pulling for them. So I think I'm just going to wait and pull when I come across characters that I actually enjoy playing. I think I'm more basing the characters that I'm going to burn for off of how fun they are when their story drops. So if Miyabi is fun, I'm burning for Miyabi. If she's okay, then that's fine. I don't need to replace Ellen anyways. But she is hot and cool, so I kind of want her. But that's just because she's hot and cool. If I wanted if I burned for every character that was hot and cool, I'd have burned for every character. Because Zuyan is really fucking hot. She got a fat ass. And Caesar's got big old titters. Everybody knows that after the fucking character reveal video. If you know, you know. Oh, there's two of you? I thought there were just one. Oh, I didn't kill this guy. Now I did. Next story is going to be with Miyabi? Yeah, I'm sure it will be. You understand once you finish the current story? Okay. Reset my spin move. If he even survives this. Yeah, I knew he wouldn't. Didn't even give me a chance. Jerks. Ouch. Alright, there we go. Now let's do some damage. Like, you see this damage? How could I not? How could I not? That is insane damage. Ellen couldn't kill those two that fast if she ulted 2 times. Let's start stacking up Sokaku charges. Keep stacking up Sokaku charges.
Bye bye.
Last stack of Sokaku charges. Oh no, I accidentally burned it. Okay, it's fine. I get the damage boost right here. I hate this enemy so much. Wow, that's so cool. Keep doing that move, you fucking jackass. Oh no, watch out, I'm stunning you. Piece of shit. Now he dies. Killing the gun guy first. That's annoying. It desynced me. Alright, so Kaku, go! But it gets ridiculous. At least in this game, like, the numbers get big, but they get big as a difficulty thing. This game has a lot of stuff in it that you don't have to play. Like, it's literally just there for the people who like to continuously grind to make their characters better. If you just do the story, you don't need high-level characters at all. Not even a little bit. And it really doesn't get any harder than the stuff I'm currently doing right now. This is max level stuff. I think like the highest level an enemy can get is like 70, and that's in that's fighting the most difficult version of Nineveh, which I've beaten. Resistant to physical, resistant to ice. Swap them. Hope they add raids and co-op stuff. I really hope so. They most definitely will eventually. Because it was part of the beta, but it was blanked out and people couldn't do it yet. Is there a setting to make the numbers smaller? Because I wouldn't mind it. I really don't care about what the numbers say at all. All I know is that I'm doing the damage. I can see their health going down. I know I'm doing it. There we go. So, Kaku. Take them all in. There. Now the chain reaction's happening. Shark. You can remove it, I think. Yeah, but I don't want to get rid of the numbers. I want to be able to see that because what I care about is that the number is blue. If the number isn't blue, that means it's not ice damage, and that's something that I need to be mindful of. Because that's the easiest way for me to know, oops, I'm out of Ellen charges, I gotta make sure I get those back up. Either no number or big number. Okay. It is what it is. It doesn't take away from anything for me, it's just big numbers. See how it's now yellow numbers? That means I'm out of charges. Freeze him real quick. Switch to doggy. Doggy kick. Kill. Maybe they just added something in the last update. Check just in case. Okay, I'll check after this. Oh, fuck that guy. Yep, fuck you, buddy. Gonna shoot me from 5 miles away like a little pussy? I'll kick your stupid robot ass. Uh-oh. Guess who's gonna get one shot? Ooh, that's some damage, baby! Yep. Dead in one stun. Absolute skill issue, moron. Run away and shoot at me from 5 miles away like a little bitch. See how that works out for you, buddy. How much impact does Lycaon have? I don't know. Actually, don't know. I don't know. I didn't know you were playing against the mage on Elden Ring. Pretty much that's the way it feels. Get parried. Okay, and then don't get stunned by the parry attack? Fine, let me just do this. I don't care about stunning you. I'm just gonna dodge all of your attacks, you little punk ass bitch. I feel like Jane is what Nekomata could have been if she was an anomalist, yeah. Yeah, get dodged. What's the matter? Come on, get me. What's the matter? Come on, you were doing so good. What's the matter? No punk ass bitch. Lightning. Jan. She's dead. Yep. Alright, let's fight 2 people. Keep dodging. There we go. 320k. 235k. Yep. That's one thing I actually don't like about Jane, and I don't know if you guys can actually see what's going on. Her hit strings are really weird. To the point that if you're in the middle of something, you can't do the spin. And if you try to input the spin, when you did an attack that doesn't chain into the spin, you just fucking stand there and get smacked in the mouth for 2,000 damage. It hurts. Fucking sucks. I did not clear that fast enough. You gotta show me those stats? Yeah, I'll show you them. Is this the last thing on the... No, it's not. It's not even close to it. My anomaly proficiency is 401. Attack is almost 2,000. I have almost every skill up. The passive I have is whenever I flint. If I assault someone, I put them in the nod state. And the flinch effect is extended by 5%, and assault damage is a chance to trigger a critical hit with a base crit rate of 37% and crit damage of 50%. Each point of Jane's anomaly proficiency further increases this crit rate by 0.15%. She has an extremely high chance to crit, so it's 50% more damage on top of what she does, right? But then also, she has the Electro Lip Gloss. When there are enemies inflicted with attribute anomaly on the field, the attack increases by almost 12%, and I deal an additional almost 20% more damage to the target. So the first assault crits, which does like 200,000+ damage, and then the next one does like 20% more damage and crits again. So the more times I do it, like each time I do it, it just does bonus damage. And then also, whenever a squad member inflicts the assault, I deal 35% additional damage for 12 seconds. So it's another 35% more damage on the second assault. And I can assault like 3 times in a row. And it just ramps up. She does so ridiculously high damage. I have like absolutely amazing. I do 30% bonus physical damage. I have a ton of anomaly mastery and proficiency. My Jane Doe is very, very maxed out. I'm one talent upgrade and 2 ability upgrades away from her literally being maxed, aside from getting more potential of her, like this. So I'd completely maxed out. She does insane amounts of damage. And this is just with an A rank W engine, I might add. Myrina is also super maxed out now. Her abilities need to be upgraded. But I just got her a whole bunch of really good discs. So her pen ratio is almost 60%. And she gives that to Jane Doe. When Jane Doe does all the stuff that she does. My Chingy only she has 168 impact. I haven't upgraded her W engine very much, and her discs are not maxed out, and her skills aren't maxed out, and her talents aren't maxed out. Same with Lycaon. He has 169. His talent is only up to rank 4. His highest leveled ability is at a 9, and his discs aren't even leveled up. My stunners are not maxed out at all. But as you just saw, I don't use my stunners very much. I mostly just kill them with fucking Jane and Rina combo, and then Ellen and Sokaku combo. It's good fun, it's fun. Also, I'm about to get 440 polychrome and a bunch of W engine chips. I can max my stuff out some more. I bet you I could beat this with 300 seconds remaining. We'll do this last one. Yeah, we'll do this last one. Wait, which one's the first one? The first one is weak to electric. The second one is resistant to ice. So ice has to be the second squad. Okay. And then also, Zekin, keep in mind, if the enemy gets lightninged, Jane Doe also gets a Discord proc when she does that 350,000. Fuck, hate you gunners shooting me from a distance, being a little pussy back here, huh? Think you're just gonna get away with it? Think I'm not gonna stop you, huh?
ってみて。
Big damage. I forgot to check the settings for the numbers, you're right.
諦めの悪いやつ。今ですわ。あんたは狩られる。
Reset that. He's gonna proc assault. 535,000 damage on that assault. I told you, she is insane. And another couple 100,000 for a disorder proc. Why did it stop? What the fuck was that? You guys see that shit? The parry stopped and I just got hit in the mouth. Lightning, there we go, there's the proc, and time for disorder. Do this into this into this. Alright, you dead. Like 3 rolls away from picking the S rank on the normal banner, gonna pick Rena? Cool. I picked Rena on mine too. Which I thought was a mistake until I had Jane down. And now I know that I made the right choice. I wish I had Drace though. Having Drace and Rena with Jane Doe would be insane. I fucking hate the fucking gun guy. Fuck you, you little piece of shit. Die. Oops. Gun bastard. What's the matter? Keep shooting me from a distance, why don't you, ass? I hate them so much. Ooh, this guy. I love fighting this guy. This is a fun mini-boss. Alright, let's kill him. I missed? Fuck you, jackass. Alright, I'm not doing the shark buddy, because I want to do this. He takes so little damage. Why is he taking gray damage? He's not resistant to ice, is he? Did I get the team set up wrong? Did I get it backwards? I was having a hard time remembering it while I was looking at it. Death of 1,000 bonks. Sure. I will kill this bastard, okay? I don't want to do this. Ellen's gonna do less damage, but I also need to get the shark boo out for the bonus ice damage. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Gotta say, this game is really free-to-play friendly. It is. I have spent money on the battle passes because I think it's worth it, and the monthly passes because I think it's worth it as long as I keep playing. That means a lot coming from the Genshin guys. True. Yeah, I'm not killing these guys fast enough for S rank. I was almost S rank. I'm really surprised that anything can survive 3 Ellen ults. You only do the $5? Yeah, that's the monthly thing. I haven't bought this battle pass either, so I've only bought 2 battle passes, and I only buy them when I finish them. Did I get this wrong? Is the second guy resistant to ice? Because he was taking gray damage the entire time. Did I fuck it up? God, I did fuck it up. I got it backwards. I hate being insane. I hate being insane. I can easily get an S rank if I didn't fuck that up. Silly little mistakes from a silly little cuckoo cuckoo boy. Look at the value on those Ellen hits, man. Now those are numbers. Alright, here we go. First, Lycaon. Second, Sokaku. Shark Boo. Ellen. With the fully upgraded Sokaku bonus. Ult. That's much better. It's gonna take 2 ults to kill this guy max, if he even lives that long. Alright, gotta get my 3 Sokaku charges right now. 2, 3. There we go. Lycaon. Sokaku. Shark Boo. Ellen. Why is this game almost 60 gigabytes in PC? Because it has massively upscaled textures and models. On PC, it's much higher visual quality. On mobile, it's very compressed. Which I'm not complaining about, by the way. I'm okay with that. They had to do what they had to do to get this game there. I wish game combat was a bit more deep than just press square sometimes, like hard combos to do and stuff. There are some characters where if you do the right thing, you can juggle enemies for a really long time. And there is a big like movement, especially at the beginning of the game, but even still now, of like Chinese players that really take the game seriously and try to min-max to get the best possible times on the hardest to do levels that use that shit. Like I know who were the ones that they do that with? It's the size of Elden Ring. There's a lot of areas. I'm just confused why. There are a lot of levels, a lot of monsters, a lot of bosses, a lot of characters, and the open world areas have a shitload of people in them. Don't they use the Piper Strat? Some of them do the Piper Strat. Some of them do... What's her name? How am I forgetting her name? Anby. Anby has some crazy juggle strats, and so does Soldier 11. So I'm actually really excited now that I got Soldier 11 to try some of them out. Alright, let's do this. Focus down the fucking gunners first. Never mind. I don't focus anyone, I just kill whoever's in front of me first because Jane Doe is insane like that. Now we're seeing real numbers on the screen, boys and girls. Mina? Chingy? Alright, do your damage, Jane Doe. We got that electricity proc. We didn't get an electricity proc. Still, do the damage. After the lore dump, yeah, Soldier 69. True. That was almost 500,000 damage right there. Let's see what this one's gonna be. 608,000! Yeah! I fucking love Jane Doe so much. She's so fun. Give me that S rank, baby. I knew I deserved it. Oh, I knew I deserved it. Brain happy indeed. My thought starved brain pogs. How did I not get an S on this? But I got an S on this. No, I'm not worried about it. We got one more. Is that the Jane Doe clone I have to fight? Weak to physical, weak to ice. Perfect. Weak to ice first. Let's do it. Oh, big numbers. This is the last thing that we're doing, and then we're moving on to the next game. Didn't expect to spend over an hour playing Zenless, but I also did spend a long time talking. Sokaku.
Bye-bye.
Sokaku. I don't expect to beat this with an S rank. If I do, I will be baffled. And it would be really cool, but I don't expect it. Freeze him for the 3-hit. Parry. Fuck, didn't want to do that. Oh well. We're sending it. Wait, this is only 2 assists, right? Never mind, it's perfect. Never mind, it's not only 2 assists. I'm just doing this. So is this the Butchie girl? Yeah, I fucking love Ellen. I love her character. Let's switch to Ellen for the swap. Get to this. Get that. Alright, we finish him. Right here, right now.
じっと見ないで面倒押し流されろ離れてよ
That was pretty good time, actually. If these guys are weak to physical damage, they're about to get completely obliterated from the face of the earth, and they won't even know it happened in time. I love Jane Doe. She's so fun, man. Look at me fly. How do you know when is 2 and when is 3? What do you mean? Oh, for the assists? I actually don't know. Mirror match. Can't believe I missed those dodges like that. Oh my god, she brute forced her! That's alright, I don't need Chingy. Not when I can play that good. I say as I almost die. Dodged it! Yeah! Fuck you, me! Gotta get these little buddies out, and I can switch back. No! Jane died! No, she should have... I didn't dodge it. Oh, I'm so sad. Do this into her own ability. Maybe she can finish it off? How's it going, Gia? Arena solo content, guys. You love to see it. I'm not doing it in time. I could have done it in time if I didn't die, though. I can get an S on this level. I'm gonna try my fucking best. I'm expecting her to fly a lot farther. You know what? This is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna restart. Bring my Rena. I've been too focused on min-maxing Caesar discs. I just min-maxed my Rena discs for my Jane Doe team. Oh, it only makes me restart that fight? Oh, that's such a good quality of life change! Do you see these fucking physical procs, dude? Mistimed it, but on me. Yes! Here we go. This is big damage.
逮捕するぞ諦めなさいあんたは狩られる側
Get him! Come on, finish her! She's you! Into this? Into this? Into this?
諦めなさいあんたは親友に触れちゃった
Got her. Oh. Whew. Trent's right. He said don't die, so I didn't. 1 second off! I can't let that slide. I can't let that slide. I can't let that slide. I have to do it again. I have to do it again. 1 second off. You are kidding me. Okay. I had really good Ellen lineups on my first run. Not hitting during the stun. I know, but if I don't wait until after I use that ability to ult, what happens is if I don't wait until that moment to ult, I miss out on a whole spin proc. And the spin procs do so much damage, I can't just miss out on that. Alright, I can now kill like everything right here.
おかえりなさいませご主人様
Gotta get my 3 procs ready. Do this. No, I fucking... Why did it? That's fucking stupid. Whatever. I can make it work. I used my special, and it didn't start the chain. Missed out on a little bit of damage thanks to that. That fucking sucks. But it's still gonna be 2 ults to kill this guy, which is what it was last time, which I'm okay with. Think the time loss is worth getting the buff up time? I still get the uptime if she's the second to last one to get selected. Like, there goes the buff, and then bam, buff is up, and it's on Ellen. That easy. I get both buffs.
へばったりしないの？ずるじゃん。
Didn't have the ult up in time, but he still should die. Okay. He still died to it, so it's fine. That's right, she parries if you attack right away, so you don't wanna. I'm losing a lot of health. See, I gotta do the spin because I get it. And then when I ult, I get a second spin. Because it refreshes the cooldown. And I can do it again, see? That's more just the boss has a really short stun time, so I have to do that, otherwise I'm gonna miss out on a ton of damage. Rena? Jingy? Bang Boo? Into the spin for 600,000. Into the ult. Alright, got the disorder. Got it. Easy. Easy. Easy with a solid like 25 seconds. Because I actually killed the dog faster that time. And I got that disorder proc in there. Cool. Awesome. At that point, is it worth it to stun at all or just use dodge counter to repeat assault stacks? The reason it's worth it is because your assault procs are boosted by your stun. So I had her stunned for like 285% or something like that. So after she was stunned and electrocuted, I hit her with an assault from swapping because her buildup is that fast. And it does like 300,000 total. Like 250,000 if it crits, which it has almost a 100% chance to do, plus the discordant. And then you ult, which pocs it again, which stacks up to 500,000. And then if you're fast enough and you get it just right, you get another proc and you do almost 700,000 damage with it. Just absolutely huge amounts of damage. That's why I got it backwards. No, I didn't get it backwards. Why didn't I get an S rank on this fight? Soldier, Piper, Lucy team. Gonna go dummy now that I have this info. I just got Soldier at the beginning of the stream, Geode. You missed it. I did one roll and it gave it to me. So I now have fucking Coletta and Soldier. So I could do a full fire team if I wanted to. I don't know why I wasn't able to beat this in time. We'll give it one try then. Because the whole thing with Jane Doe, the reason she's insane is she can get procs super easily. That's great. And like, procs only do so much. Her procs get boosted by damage increase that she gets. So when she gets like the 30% damage increase from her W engine, that is applied to her next assault. And her next assault gets bonus damage from her passive from critting with the last assault. So it just gets crazy. The settings bro forgot again. I can check right here. I don't see anything here. Nuking things 10 levels higher with Zuyon, Caesar, Nicole. That's because of how ridiculously good Ether is. Doesn't Ether, like, reduce the defense of people? Yeah, you're right. I can't change the size. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a drink. If your proc rate is 100%, is it still a proc? Technically, yes. If you're not talking about crits. If you're talking about crits, no. If it's 100%, then it's just a damage boost. It's not a proc rate. But assault procs are not random at all. It's actually based off of your anomaly buildup and the enemy's anomaly resistance. I still have that picture of Dragon Ball Kakume on my right screen. God, I think Amaran is so fucking badass. Hey, look at this fucking still, dude. Look at this fucking still. It's so good. Maybe it's mostly that Nicole and Zuyon combo off of each other to boost crit rate and ether damage. That too. Yeah, you weren't here for it, Geode. I've been reading this fan comic called Dragon Ball Kakume. And it's a fan comic that takes place... No. I don't know if it's an early version of the... I don't know if that is from the anime adaptation it's getting or not. But Dragon Ball Kakume is a fan comic. It's a fan manga that was made by a French dude and is so crazy good with like Berserk style art that it's getting an anime. I shit you not, dude. Don't dismiss it just because it's a fan comic. This shit is peak. Like, people have been coloring like stills and stuff to see what it might look as anime. Look at this shit, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I love it. It's awesome. This is still my favorite still, and I showed it earlier. This is still my favorite still. Hi, Slenvy. I love the Berserk style art so much. How in, like, it is Dragon Ball, but in, like, dramatic fights, the way that they do line art looks... It looks so fucking crazy. It looks so fucking crazy good. They made Broly in his new form look like a fucking demon. When he goes crazy. I showed this one earlier, it'll be the last thing I show, but look. Look at that shit. His skin is fucking cracking from the pure amount of power that he has as the fucking legendary Super Saiyan after training. We're gonna animate it? I actually don't know. Yeah, look at fucking this still of him. It's so metal. I love the way that his teeth like become bare. They start to crackle. I love the little artistic choices they do, because like he doesn't always look like that. Like when he's powering up, he looks pretty normal Dragon Ball power up Broly, getting all beefy, getting angry and flexing. It's after something happens to Chile that he just absolutely freaks out and goes like god form. Looks like Asura. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Or this still. I love this still. During like the fights when it gets especially brutal and edgy, it just unapologetically switches to Berserk. That's just Berserk. And I'm all here for it. As a fan of both Berserk and Dragon Ball, no complaints for me. I recommend it to literally anybody. You have to have watched Dragon Ball, or at least know what's going on currently at the end of Dragon Ball Super. Which is in of itself a pretty tall glass of water to have to drink. But it's so good. Alright, incoming insane damage. Oh wait, is this a triple swap guy? Fuck, did I just fuck it all up? Okay, I didn't. I'm good. I did it right. Alright, I'm focusing down the big guy first. He's just running away, this fucking little pussy. Die. Perish. Will you fucking stop too? Like, they're both bitches. And my game is just randomly switching targets for some reason. I just want to kill this guy already and then use my ult on the other one. It's so fucking annoying. Alright, you're up next, buddy. This is your death. God, you missed Lycaon, yeah? I keep forgetting that you don't play this game. Yeah, that wasn't that good a time. I guess it's up to how good Jane Doe does. Come on, Jane. Let's do some damage. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Fucking wonky ass bullshit. Yeah, whatever. Fuck off, buddy. I dodged your attack, and you should not have hit me. Yeah, fuck you. Now perish. Another spin. Into the ult. I'm actually gonna lose because that guy that's shooting doesn't have a little flash when he decides to just shoot a little bit. So I'm literally not being told that he's attacking. Yeah, just stun me off of my fucking special attack, which is not something you're able to do. Just so fucking janky. I hate these guys so much. They're so shit. Compared to everything else put in this game, they're complete ass. Yep, cool. Restart it. Fucking dog shit enemies. And don't even do the yellow or red flash and they just shoot you in the back of the fucking head. Name one other monster that does that. You can't, because there isn't one. That's a double whammy. Alright, fuck this guy. Fuck off, little piece of shit. Can despise you. Come on. Hit me. What's the matter? I don't even have to use my ult. I'm just gonna raw ult on these guys. Fuck them. Get some assault procs going. Lightning. Danger. I'm just short. Not in time. It's not in time. I'm gonna be short by like 5 seconds. Shit. Okay, just don't get hit by anything. Like, fucking stupid. Terrible, terrible enemy design. These little pieces of shit that just fucking run away and are supposed to be like player characters that are evil. They're so shittily programmed. Like, who the fuck sat down and okayed that? I missed out on some damage. There's already a failure. I don't know. It's the fact that this level is not difficult. The enemies aren't hard. They run away from you and just play for time. The fucking two robots that go to the farthest possible fucking corners from each other and shoot at you. There's no way to kill that early or fast. Because it's just two robots being pussies. Programmed to be bitches. And then this one, it's fighting against those goddamn fucking humanoids. Where it's like, oh, what's that? You hit them? For the next 6 seconds, they just dodge everything. And then they're going to throw traps on the ground that you can't dodge. And then they're going to run away from you. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's boring. I want to avoid attacks, not chase people that just run away for 5 hours. Yeah, throw it on your little lightning shuriken and start running away. I'm just raw dogging this, I don't fucking care. I gotta kill him as fast as possible. Why is she not dying? What the fuck am I watching? Do your parryable attacks, you piece of shit. Okay, that one didn't have a flash of red or yellow. Because I guess these enemies just don't feel like functioning the way every single other character in the game functions, right? Oh, there's a yellow flash, finally. Yeah, I already lost. There's no point in even trying it. This is a really shit level. Alright, we did it. I don't fucking care. I don't even fucking care that one of them's an A. It's a shitty one that was designed very fucking poorly. They obviously put the least amount of thought into that one. I get all my money, and we're good. Now we can move on to the next fucking game, because I didn't want to spend that long fucking running this shit. I said, I can't believe I've been playing for an hour and it's 2 hours into the stream now. I'll do that later. We're switching games. Fucking love playing Jane Doe. We were able to S rank the actually hard and skill-based ones. That's cool. The ones where you actually fight something instead of chasing a pussy around. Pretty cool. Alright, World of Warcraft time. I don't know if it's going to pop up my information. So I'm going to turn off the screen capture for a moment. I don't think it will, but also it's Blizzard. Freaking Eggy posting memes in the Discord. Hold on, I've got a response meme for her. I'm going to post on the Discord too. Where is it? Somewhere in here. There we go. Hi, kitty. What's up, kitty? Uh-oh. Oh, the server's down? Sure hope not. What do you think, kitty? Huh? He's rubbing against my feet. What? What? Let's put on some music while we wait. What? Hi. You good? I'm playing right now, seems fine. Oh, no, I'm talking about World of Warcraft. Or are you playing World of Warcraft? Never mind, okay. Yeah. I opened up the launcher and it says, I think it's up downloading a micro patch. It just finished. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah. If there was any maintenance, it should have happened yesterday. Content Tuesday. Ugh. Sit back a little bit. Holy shit, stop updating shit. What do you mean 190 megabytes? Alright, it's pretty much done now. Let me play the game. That's 2 micro patches. You gonna do it? Blizzard? Is your game gonna open? There we fucking go. Jesus Christ. I could have read a book. Got at least halfway through it before it fucking opened the game. My god. Oh, there's no audio. Hold on. Hold on. It's not muted in the thingy, is it? No. It's just the game. It must be turned down in-game. I'll fix that once we're in the game. Never mind. We're good to go. Oh. Why is there no audio? Is it like turned off? Did I turn it off? I was going it. It was. It was turned off. Okay. Just realized Piper is your only anomaly in it. No Grace or Jane. I don't have Grace either. Where's the portal? There it is. Okay. We doing WoW of Warcraft? Yep. We just got it open. I finished all the shield defense stuff. I tried to get that one level that I got an A on to an S. But the reason I got an S, and the reason I wasn't able to get an S when I tried again, is because fucking... It was designed by... Oh, what the... Where's my ability? Hold on. Where's my Dragonflight ability? Spellbook? General? No? That's not it? Where do they have that? Also, if you notice, I'm still level 79. I have not played this game, aside from running my weekly raid runs, since the last stream that I did it. Because I was having a hard time keeping up with it mentally. Where do I find dragon flying abilities? Is it under mounts? It is. There we go. Okay. Where is it? Where the fuck is the ability? That's aerial halt. On. What? If I switch to blood, it'll be on my list. How about now? If I get on my dragon. Yeah, this. Second wind. Where the hell is second wind? Did I just not see it? What the... Second wind. There it is. Oh, God, that's annoying. Okay. Put that there. Get back on our dragon. Put that here. Now we can go. I can feel it, guys. This week's the week. I'm definitely getting it. I'm definitely getting the shoulder armor. Like an anime where this tsundere says, not like I like you or anything, but the guy says, understandable, have a nice day. I actually don't know. Trying to think of one. No, I can't think of one. Also, that's right. I was gonna look up. Hold on. While this is loading, I'm gonna look it up. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Alright. The fan manga Dragon Ball Kakume will soon receive an anime adaptation. The authors have been thinking about this for a long time, and it finally materializes. The animators are still unknown, but it should be something along the levels of Dragon Ball Deliverance. Okay. Cool. Well, now I know. No, I'm not doing fucking daily and weekly missions here. I'm killing the big boss and then I'm leaving. Screw off. Jerks. Trying to make me do things I don't want to. This is so janky. They couldn't just have me move at an angle? Is the game really quiet? I'll wait until we're in the raid and fight a boss, and then you guys can tell me if I need to turn it up or not. Alright, do I have a buddy? Nope. No, I do. Okay. Where's my pony? There it is. Since as a undead Death Knight instead of a Blood Death Knight, Unholy Death Knight instead of a Blood Death Knight, I get to be a rider, which means I can ride my pony for a little bit indoors, which is really nice. Alright, is it loud or is it quiet? Oh no, I didn't sell my last batch. I might run out of inventory space. That's alright. It'll be okay. The audio quality is pretty good? Okay, good. Thank you. It's a little on the quiet end. I'll turn it up a little bit, and then if later it's too loud, you guys just feel free to tell me, okay?
It is good you survived. I would hate for our gathering to end prematurely.
I've ran this raid so many times just hoping to get these shoulder pieces. If I get them this time,
We'll be together soon enough.
I'm gonna do something, I think. You better believe it.
Ashville means to hold us at bay, but I can sense fonts of magic close by that are feeding into this room. If we disrupt the flow of those channels, Ashvane's barrier will fall.
A lot of raids have a couple little bits of armor that are super fucking rare. Like, really rare. And people will run these old raids over and over and over again every week because they can, to try and get them. And the shoulders I'm here specifically for are... It was before Dragonflight, it was before Shadowlands, it was in BFA. These ones. To round out the armor set, I want these shoulder armor so bad. And I get them from the second to last boss in this raid. This guy, Zakul. This dude right here, who's wearing them. They're really rare. There is, I think, if I remember correctly, they are as rare as Hellscream's shoulder armor, which a ton of people have been grinding for a very long time. Okay, if I dismiss my buddies and I'm on my horse, I think I can run past these guys without aggroing them. Yep. Cool. Thankfully, it really doesn't take long to do this.
It's too far away. I need to get there. It's too far away.
The ritual has begun. We all have our parts to play. Isn't that so, my child?
Alright, we just gotta wait for this boss to fall down and then we can beef it.
I sacrifice all that I am.
That is something really nice that they did. Is before, if you got a piece of armor but you couldn't wear it, like you don't get the transmog. You can't transmog it, which is when you transform the armor to make it look like a different piece of armor you've owned before. That's how people do like fashion. None of these armor pieces look like this. These are all armor pieces from other content I've done. This helmet is from raiding and Dragonflight. These shoulders are legendary shoulders from Shadowlands. These boots and chest armor are from grinding Reputation. These gloves and pants are from a different raid. So this sword's from something in Cataclysm. In another game I play. Such a good idea in general. It is. And what they added with this new expansion is you don't have to be able to wear it anymore. For old transmog. If I get a cloth piece of armor from this boss that I didn't own before, all of my cloth users can wear it as transmog. If I get a weapon that this character can't wield, like a bow, all of my bow users can wear that transmog. You can unlock transmog for your other characters now. You used to not be able to do that. You used to have to run with the character that can equip it in order to try and get it. So if I really wanted to, I could run this raid like 8 times a week on 8 different characters. So 16 times a week. I don't feel like doing that.
No escape!
But if I really wanted to, I could. Power overwhelming. There, just got 2 pieces of armor that I didn't own before. The Ancient Tempest Striders and the Grips of the Scaled Arcanist. Cool. So whatever those look like on any character that would be able to wear it if they owned it, they now get it. And since I'm running it by myself, it's dropping a 10-man group's worth of loot all for me. That's what I was doing in Shadowlands when I was streaming this game. I was running mythic dungeons by myself. So I got every piece of armor. If something good dropped, it was mine. Now, running high-level mythics by yourself is extremely hard, and for almost everyone, it's considered impossible unless you're like a top-tier raider. And I was just doing it because I was good at the video game. And I had so much fun doing it that I was streaming it. I did like, I think 2 streams where I was soloing mythic dungeons that people can't even do in a 5-man. I've always loved doing content like that. I love taking team-based content and trying really hard to solo it. I did that a lot with GTFO a long time ago. But GTFO is really fucking hard to solo. There were some levels I was able to do. There were. Trying to think if there was any other game recently. I feel like there is one game recently that I was soloing. Gotta kill the Oracle first. There we go. He's dead. Oh, never mind. I killed the Stormbinder first. Oops. Oh, hey. King Thor's Trollbane. GTFO the game. GTFO the game. When that game first was available to be played, I was following it like pretty closely. I really wanted to play it. And when I did get into it, I played some with my friends, like with Odd and Bone. But I spent a lot of time enjoying soloing content too, trying to see if I can beat levels by myself. I also kind of had to solo it because at the time, that was way back when my ex ostracized me from my high school friends. So I didn't have friends to play with. It wasn't until I ran into the Odd One again that I actually had people to play it with. That was a long time ago. That was like 5 years ago. Pretty decent amount of time. Alright, now I can breathe underwater. I gotta kill the oracles. Pop.
I'm out of range.
I had to kill the cragfish because it spawns the boss.
It's too far away.
Don't stand in that circle. If I get that green stuff on me, I can get killed. We really met 7 years ago, right? Was it really 5?
The magic source is nearby.
No, you're right. That was before I started my job, isn't it?
Ajara will not have left it unguarded.
I think it was before I started my job. So you're right. That must have been 6 or 7 years ago. Oh, I missed 2 cragfish. I'm a moron. You gotta kill all the bursting cragfish because it wakes up the boss that's in that hole.
I need to get closer.
So I'm right past them. There we go. Oh, they're dead. There he is. So a little black water behemoth. Normally this was a really fun fight because after a certain amount of time he'd go down to that platform and then he'd go down to a further down platform. And if you touched these jellyfish, you'd get that green glow on you. And if you had green glow while you were above this abyss, fish would come up and just eat you and kill you. I thought it was awesome.
Well done. Now to find the last font and destroy
Hey.
it.
Got a leather
The
chest
sooner we
piece
do
that I've
so,
never
the better our
gotten
chances
before.
of foiling Ajara's mad scheme.
I'm honestly surprised there's even armor pieces I've never gotten. I guess, like I was saying, it's transmog that previously I wouldn't have gotten because they made the changes to how obtaining transmog works. Which I like, by the way. I think it's really fucking cool that I can get armor pieces for like my Demon Hunter on my Death Knight and be able to use them on my Demon Hunter. Alright, now I got 2 charges of my pony, so I can go pretty far. I'm way faster with the pony. Also, the reason I'm dismissing my buddies is because I can walk past all these enemies without aggroing them, but my buddies walk to my right and left, and they will walk too close and will aggro them. So like when I try to come up here and sneak this without pulling aggro,
Barrier has fallen.
I'm able to do
Let's
it.
see how brave Ashvane
If
is
I had
without
my
a
little
magical
buddies summoned, I
shield
wouldn't be able
protect
to.
her.
Also, how are you doing, Bone? You still don't have power?
We had a deal, Ashara. Give me the power you promised.
That was loud.
Oh, I intend to. I merely wanted our guests to bear witness to your glorious ascension.
No! Not like this! What
Are you doing to me? You! I'll tear you apart!
Fuck you, Lady Ashvane. And I use the term lady very lightly. Hey. Priscilla's fishnets? I don't want those. Why would you give me those? She's a freakish, ugly ass bitch. I hate her. Man, old Blizzard was wild for that. We might get power back today or tomorrow. Yeah, Bone got fucked up by the storms coming in. He has no power. You guys had like a tornado go through, right? Is that what you said it was? Yeah, apparently a tree fell down and wiped out power for like everybody because it obliterated a power line. And they're waiting for it to get fixed.
Good. You arrived just in time to welcome these little ones into my service.
Whatever you say, Queen Ajara. Yes, ma'am.
Allow these creatures to hatch. They will overrun the surface.
I wonder if I can kill this bitch before he even reaches the bottom. No, I can't. He's way too fast. I lowered his health way too quickly. Oh well. I just walk. I think I can get to him in time. I actually somewhat enjoyed this week. Yeah, internet detox. It's a thing. But you've still had the internet, haven't you? Like you're talking to us now, so it's not even internet detox. Tornado and storms from Helen, yeah, or Helene. Just give it a name that doesn't have to be pronounced weird. What the fuck is wrong with the the fucking weather community? Name it like Hurricane Joe. Hurricane Tom. It's much easier to say and quicker to type out. Takes up less space on a page.
I should be
Hurricane
cross
Bo.
over your
B.O..
brutal attacks upon- Come, my loyal servants, greet our guests. After all,
Hurricane Joe would be the
you
10th
traveled
hurricane
such
for the
a
year,
long
yeah.
way to pay us a visit. Perhaps he was right after all. You do show great potential.
Enough games, Ajara. This shall be the final day of your twisted reign.
My subjects seldom face a true challenge. You will try to provide them with
Queen
one.
Ajara is so hot. Like, I just have to say it. I just have to say it. She's a fucking baddie. Even though she got turned into a giant fish monster, she's still a baddie. Pre and post fish monster. You know about the strike? Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about the strike.
So far.
Yeah.
Now it is time for the real show to begin.
Hurricane Skibbity? Dude, I'd rather it be Hurricane Skibbity than, like, a weirdly pronounced name that is spelled almost exactly like a different name. That's like calling it, like, Hurricane Lamangelo or something like that. Just give it a normal fucking name. What's wrong with you? Yep, I was worried about that. My inventory's full. What do I have that I can throw away? It's worth 21 gold? I don't want to throw that. Okay, okay. That's worth 3. That's worth 4. That's worth... Oh, that's worth 50 gold. That's worth 50 gold too. 45. 50. Odd glob of wax. Rotting bones. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Anything under 20 gold I get rid of. Because I need the space right now. I'll open up space after I finish with this run, and then I can swap out and go sell the stuff that I don't want to have before continuing. Alright, cool. That's 3 slots. I don't give a fuck about these reliquaries, though. Do I have those sitting somewhere in my... I have 195 of them?! When did that happen? Fuck? Okay. Watch the interview of the president of Dockworkers guy. Talks like a badass, dude. Throughout this entire week, I've had the itch for deadlock so bad. Yeah, I can imagine. Have you been able to catch up on a lot of those comics and stuff that you have been needing to catch up on? 'Cause I feel like having the power out and not being able to use your computer would be the perfect excuse to, like, catch up on, like, both reading and doing, like, watching podcasts and shit. If you watch podcasts. I don't watch podcasts. I used to, but I can't stand podcasts anymore because it's just, they go on for so long and there's so many of them, and I spent so much time watching podcasts so that I'd understand the future podcast. It was like, I don't want to spend fucking 20 hours a week desperately trying to keep up with this shit. And, like, everyone's doing them, so, like, I have to pick and choose which ones I actually want to enjoy. Fuck that. Titles are long and in Chinese or Japanese. I have them bookmarked on PC, though. Okay. Alright. Come on, Zakul.
Here. Tendrils strangling my mind.
The locks weaken. The world screams.
Alright.
Nazoth rises once more.
Give me your shoulders, you big tentacly bitch.
We will not succumb to madness. No time to
Ah, didn't get it from this run. It's okay. We get one more run.
now.
We get one more run.
Done. It is so rare for mortals to exceed my expectations. If only your friends had been as
Delete
capable.
that, grab that. Teleport
That
back
human novice
to Dalaran.
and the pale elf with the sword.
Stop talking, Queen Azura!
Ah, well.
Stop it!
Acceptable.
Stop it!
losses.
Better. My neck. I can't tell if my, like, orientation for my VTuber model is getting all whack. It's gonna be really weird making a new model after having worked on this one for so long. But that's something I'm gonna have to get used to if my plans work out. It's gonna be very weird. I've been working on this model for, like, years. How long has it been? Wait, I gotta sell. Phantom 3.0? Nope. I guess you weren't here for the beginning of the stream. I only talked about it for a moment.
Who bodge goods here, mate?
the very last person at my job that I can stand working with put in their 2 weeks notice yesterday. And I want a new job. So what I'm going to do for now is I have a whole bunch of vacation time saved up because I liked my job. Just here for the start, you mentioned you were working on a project. You were here, but you didn't hear me talk about the how I'm gonna start potentially selling VTuber models. Now that I've learned everything that I need to know about making 3D models, I don't want to work at my job anymore. I've been working at my job for 5 years. I like the job. I hate the people in it. I hate them so damn much, and they hate me. All the people that actually worked and did their job are no longer there. So, there's like nothing for me. There's no oh, no, do not sell that. That's an upgrade. There's nothing for me at my place of work anymore. I've worked there for long enough. I've been working for a very long time at the store, and I want a change in profession. And because I'm trying to figure out how to word this right, because I haven't really talked about it very much even to myself, and I'm still insane, so I'm having a really hard time finding words. Basically, the last person I like at my job is gone. Nobody that was at my job when I first started working there is there anymore. Every single person has left and moved on. And I've been okay with working at my job because I'm good at it. I'm good at it, I understand what needs to be done, and I do it well. It's because I do it well that I've gotten as many raises as I have. And it's also because I do it so well that other people keep trying to put their work on me and not doing their own damn job. And I've recently grown a pair, and instead of being like, I've been helping these departments and these parts of the store for years out of the kindness of my own heart, and if you're gonna be a fucking bitch about it, you can kiss my ass. I'm not doing it and telling people to do their own job. So everyone's just bitching and is constantly trying to put work on me all the time. And the only reason I stuck around is because the head manager is a good person, and my department manager is a good person who works hard, and my department does fucking amazing and is the best department in the store because every other department is shorthanded and full of people who constantly call out of work for no reason and don't do their job while they're there, right? So since my manager is the person that's leaving, someone else would be put, some random someone else would suddenly be in charge of me in my department. And I don't want some idiot who has not worked in the store at all to suddenly start telling me how to do the job I know how to do because I've been doing it practically by myself for 5 years. I know that's what's going to happen. I'm going to miss the job because I like the store, I like the work, but everyone else has moved on and it's time for me to move on too. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to burn a whole bunch of my vacation time that I've saved up, and I'm going to take a couple of weeks off of work paid, and I am going to make a second model, a female model. And I am going to then use this model and that model as a show reel for what I'm able to do. And I am going to offer to make models and setups for people. Whether it's translating someone's 2D model into a 3D model, or completely starting from scratch and making something. Femme Phantom, it's not going to be Femme Phantom. It's going to have a different design. It's going to be different. Because I need to show that I can work on multiple different things, not just make the same character twice, but one has boobs and ass. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to take a couple weeks, and I am going to, from the ground up, completely make a different character, a model that I'm not going to be selling. Well, obviously, but okay. So no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Don't worry. I'm not snapping at you. I'm just saying that it's not going to be me with boobs. So if you guys are hoping to see me with boobs, that's not happening yet. But if I can, I already work like 34 hours a week at my job. If I spend 30 to 34 hours a week working on models, I can pump them out. I could do them relatively easily. I know how to do it. I've learned how to do it. I know all the shortcuts. I know all the tricks. I know how rigging works. I know how texture mapping works. I know how making texture works. I've gotten better at drawing, so I can make textures better. As you can see on my model, now that my textures on my model actually look good instead of what they were before when they were just solid colors, I might as well. And if I do all of it, make the show reel, go back to work, and then nobody bites, oh well. Nothing lost. Like, I did it. I have a second model. Maybe I can, like, auction it off to make some money or something like that. And then move on. And find a different job. But if I can do that for a job, I'd love to. And I'm thinking of recording the entire process of making that model. Very start to very finish. And then uploading it on YouTube so that people can see how I do it and have it be like a kind of like a masterclass thing. Like how people will upload like tutorials on how to make a game or something like that on YouTube. I could do that with 3D models. I know that's something a couple people in this chat have mentioned being interested in before. So now I have a chance to actually do it. This is something I wanted to do like 2 years ago, but I had to stop for a couple of reasons. But those reasons are not here anymore. So, it'd be cool. But I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos both today and yesterday, trying to figure out how to do jiggle physics for a female model. Got jump scared in one of the videos because obviously the guy was making the models for porn. It was very obvious that he was making the models for porn, and he didn't really try to hide it because he had a male model next to the female model, and he had cut the dingling off of the male model and like hid it so it didn't exist. But then he was like showing how mesh deform works, so he copied the male model. The copy did not have the dingling missing. And holy shit, my guy is making some very niche porn. Let's just say that much. Let's just leave it at that. That was a... Yeah, that was something. Could you imagine if I got contracted by like a VTuber agency to make one of the models or to translate 2D models into 3D? It'd be fucking awesome. I'd love to do that. Even if it's just people that are commissioning it. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff that I'd have to do too. I'm not a concept artist, so I would definitely need to get in touch with a concept artist to work with if I decided to take on like making a model for someone where they don't already have an idea or a character or concept art done yet. There's a lot to it. It's very complicated. And it's because it's complicated that I never started doing it in the first place. Plus I hadn't finished this model yet. There is a Phantom 3.0 coming though. I had an idea for a different model. It's obviously still me. It's still gonna be me. I can't say anymore without spoiling what it is. But in a moment of insane manic creativity the other night, I designed a new outfit and a new thing. And I'm excited to see it come to fruition. Although that probably won't be for a pretty decent while, because I still have the music that I haven't finished making. I still have the
It is good.
OC model that I need to make in order to do the reel, the show reel of what I can make. Like there's all sorts of stuff, a ton of projects that I still haven't finished yet before I can even think about doing that one. But I am very excited for it. It should be a lot of fun and pretty cool. Oh hey!
Ashvin means to hold us at bay, but I can sense fonts of magic close by that are feeding into this room.
I need High Inquisitor
disrupt the
Knight.
flow
There
of
we go.
those
Thank you,
channels,
White Man. I was gonna say I need
Ashvin's
High
barrier
Inquisitor
will
White Man
fall.
and her fucking luscious thighs to get off my screen. Ah, I wasn't able to thread the needle. It's possible to do. I'm working on my own project. I'm treating 3D modeling as step one, yeah? Like, originally, so when I first started VTubing, I kind of have to go back in time a little bit to explain this. I had no intention whatsoever of selling models or doing work on people's channels anymore, because I used to do that. Before I was a VTuber, I was a normal YouTuber. And when I was a normal YouTuber, I would occasionally do channel work for streamers. I'd do stream overlays, I'd do notification animations, I'd do images, as well as font and graphics work. Because I took college classes for graphic design. I actually basically have an associate's in graphic design, which isn't a thing. But I'm at an associate's degree level of classwork for graphics design. That's the best way to put it. I've done 2 years of graphics design. College level. And I used to do it for people. I had content creators pay me a pretty decent amount to set up their streams for them. And then I also would do it for free for smaller channels because I thought that'd be nice to do. There was I don't know if she still makes content. She was a YouTuber back in 2012. And I noticed that she had like no setup. So I offered her to like make everything, and I completely for free. I was taking the classes, or I was thinking of taking the classes back then. I was only like 15, 14 at the time. So I had only just started taking my college level classes. Because I did college level classes for 3 years at high school, actually. If I would have done the right classes, I could have graduated with an associate's already. And I kind of wish I did, but at the same time, I don't really care. Because I've never been in a situation where having an associate's degree would actually do anything for me.
The rage of a queen.
I made all of their setup for them.
We must stop the flow of energy from this chamber.
Same with a two Dead by Daylight streamers I did it for too. One of them, she was a Survivor main from the UK, and then the other one was a nurse main from Australia. Although the nurse main guy, he just couldn't handle the idea of me doing it for free and gave me a couple hundred after I did all the work. He's a really, really chill guy. I don't think he streams anymore though, and I'm sad about it. He like popped off really, really hard as a streamer. Like he was getting insane amounts of viewers. That's the reason I found him in the first place. But then he had a kid, and after he had a kid, he started working other stuff because obviously he wants to raise a kid. Since he wanted to raise a kid, he had to put streaming off on his priority list. And he just kind of stopped streaming, which is understandable. Hello. How's it going? Should be able to get past these guys without any problem. I'm getting raided. Thank you. Hope you had a fun stream. Doing transmog runs right now. We already did our Zenless stuff. Already did our Zenless stuff. After we're done with this, I'm gonna play a little bit of Payday, and Odd might join me. I could also, I guess if I really wanted to, I could also do an Ice Crown run. Ice Crown's really fast, but it's still a massive raid, so it takes a while to get through since what I want is from the last boss.
Now to find the last font and destroy it.
I want the Lich King's horse. I want it so bad. I've wanted it for decades. Literally decades. since Warcraft 3 existed. Specifically Warcraft 3 The Frozen Throne. Reign of Chaos didn't have the Lich King in it. Kind of. It kind of did, it kind of didn't. Well, kind of complicated. Funny. Dismiss our buddies just in case. Don't want them accidentally pulling these. You do something real quick. Sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Kill the oracles!
I need to get closer.
But. Kill! Hey, you two, stop healing! You can heal when I say you can, you bastards. There we go, now the rest of them just die. My neck is so sore. I went over to hang out with my Dungeons and Dragons friends today because I haven't seen them in months. Ever since I first went insane, I have not been able to handle playing Dungeons and Dragons. Obviously, it's like, especially as the DM, it's so much information to keep track of, I literally can't do it. So I haven't been hanging out with them. They've still been hanging out, but I haven't been showing up for any of it. And they actually reached out to me the other day. They were like, hey, do you want to just hang out? I was like, okay. So, me and a couple of my buddies, one of which is one of my friends from practically as long as I've been alive, since I was 1. When I wasn't even 1 year old yet. My parents moved to his neighborhood, and we were like right across the street from each other. He's the same friend that I first... He's the same friend that I first played Halo over with him and his sister. I played Halo on the original Xbox. I played with Bionicles with him. He had a SpongeBob SquarePants alarm clock. And he's the one that got the RuneScape book in like 2005 or 2006, one of those years. He got a RuneScape book from the Scholastic Book Fair, and that was my first ever introduction to an MMO, was going over to his house. We turned off Muppet Treasure Island, and he showed me RuneScape, and I was hooked. I've been playing fantasy video games ever since. Technically,
Ajara will not have left it unguarded.
nice to learn they made books. It was one of those game guides. Do you remember game guides back in the day? Companies would like make game guides for games. I can find a picture of it. RuneScape guidebook. This one, the official handbook. This is exactly what it looked like. Scholastic and everything. It had an exclusive RuneScape poster inside. For the handbook for the free online adventure game. So, that was a lot of fun. He's a very good friend of mine. At least he was for a really long time. Then, his ex and my ex got into like a big bitch fest. Because they were both bitches. They were both pretty big bitches. And they were just fighting and fighting and fighting. And they basically both pulled the I can't believe you would hang out with him card on us both, and we stopped hanging out.
Now to find the last font and destroy it.
I hated both of those fucking jerks for doing that. He's been my friend since I was fucking 1 year old. And you're gonna pull this shit because you two are both bratty and can't handle each other? And then after he broke up with his ex, After he broke up with his ex, he joined my D&D game. But aside from playing D&D together every couple weeks, I don't interact with him at all. And I'm sad about it. I don't interact with any of my friends from high school because of everything that happened. That fucking pisses me off. Because they were very good friends of mine. Except for one of them. One of them's a bitch. He can fucking bite my ass. He started beefing with me because he had the hots for my ex. It's fucking sus as shit. Like, I've managed to completely avoid drama
Let us see how brave Ashvane is with
throughout
that
all of
magical
like
shield to
school and at
protect her.
work and stuff like that. I've never had any drama with anything, but my personal life is full of it because every single person on earth has to butt their opinions on top of each other, and I have to, of course, be the mediator in the middle of it. I don't do that anymore, though. I'm completely insane. Cuckoo
We had
cuckoo.
a deal, Ishara. Give me the power you promised.
Hanging out with those friends, though, was really nice, because I actually got to kind of tell them what was actually going on with me going cuckoo cuckoo, because they didn't know anything, because I haven't been talking to, like, anybody. Aside from streaming, I don't bring it up at all, because I don't want attention from it.
You ask to be powerful, Priscilla. Consider our bargain complete.
As long as there's 2 people left on the planet, someone is going to want someone dead. Yep, it's completely true. Wish it wasn't, but it is. People fight. I don't like fighting with people, and I avoid it as much as I possibly can. Which is why I usually don't hang out with people or stay in touch with them unless they're a pretty damn good friend. Like, for me, just talking every once in a while is usually the highest interaction with me people can get. And I know that's technically a flaw. But I'm a very flawed person, so... Plus, I've been on the internet for a long time. I know how quickly internet drama forms when you put too many people in the same place. I've seen it a billion times. So many fucking Discord groups and Skype groups and Minecraft servers and Team Fortress 2 teams and League of Legends groups and Dota groups and just every single thing. You get more than like 5 people in it, and at least one of those people are gonna start making a bitch fest, and the whole thing gets split into 2 groups because the people they're fighting with leave, and then half the people leave with them because they're too fucking prudish to just accept that people might be different than them. You know? It's usually over the dumbest shit, too. I've talked about it before, but I had a Dota group that I played Dota with for 4 months, and it fell apart because, one guy wasn't playing with us because he was playing with other people, and we got matched against him, and we dumpstered him. We beat him. We thought it was fun. Like, we thought we were just having fun, and that we beat him because we played really well. And he took it personally, and... yeah. The rest is history. Alright, let's chase him. He's only solo health, so I can actually keep up with him now. I'm riding my pony. Frame 1, cancel. Pop. That easy. That's also one of the biggest reasons why you guys see me very, 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 very rarely collab with people. Obviously, there's the big one, and that's because I'm not popular. And I don't have a following, so people don't know I exist, obviously. But then also, like, it's so often you see people, like YouTube groups fall apart because of shit like that. They get too big, and then one person does something really bad, and then suddenly the entire channel and everyone involved with it is soured. And I don't want that to ever happen to you guys. The last thing I'd want to do to you guys is bring onto the stream someone who gets, like, super into politics or says some, like, super stupid shit. Don't want to fucking ever do that to you guys. I say enough stupid shit as I am. We don't need other people to do it for me.
I should be cross over your brutal attack. Come, my loyal servants, greet our guests.
I cut her
After
off,
all,
haha.
They traveled such a long way to pay us a visit. Perhaps he was right after all. You do show great potential.
Enough games, Azara. This shall be the final day of your twisted reign.
My subjects seldom face a true challenge. You will try to provide them with one, won't you?
Sure. Whatever you say, Azara. Azara, I can say it properly.
I can't attack that target.
There we go. Get over here. There we go. Alright, it is very important that I kill both of these bosses at the same time. If I don't, I lose. Because they'll revive the one that I killed. Alright. It's basically the ballet guys in Rimless. Keep it nice and even, keep it nice and even, keep it nice and even. Keep going. Gotta stand in the circle. No, get Sylvaz, get Sylvaz. Kill him! Yeah! There we go. What's the wheelie? Does it have to be some sort of AoE attack? Did you see how when she died, there was a circle under her for a little bit? Or he under him? If that stays there for like 6 seconds, he comes back to life. I can read it real quick, actually. Overview. Will it say? Abilities. I don't think it says. Yeah, here we go. Upon reaching 1% health, the caster becomes immune to all damage and begins casting Desperate Measures, healing 100% of the caster's maximum life. The cast is interrupted if both Pashmar and Sylvaz are defeated. It doesn't say how long it is on this, though. But basically, you have to kill them both at the same time. If you don't get them both to 1% health at relatively within the same frame of time, one of them comes back to life. And then you see the problem. If one of them has 5% health and the other one's back to 100%, you can't kill the one that's at 5%, or he'll also come back to life, because you can't do 100% of the guy's health within the 6 seconds. And since it's the guy that's downed that is casting, you can't interrupt him like you can with the ballet twins in Zenless. In Zenless Zone Zero, if you freeze or stun one of the dancers while they're reviving their buddy, they don't do it. They'll try again after the freeze or stun ends, but they won't do it. They'll get knocked out of it. That's why I like using Frost in that team against it, because Frost freezes them. And pretty regularly I can freeze and then stun. I played mini games where there's different levels of leeway on the kill 2 bosses at the same time. Yeah. World of Warcraft has done it multiple times too. This is not a new thing for them. Alright, Zakul.
There is a presence here. Tendrils strangling my mind.
He's so cool.
Locks weaken.
He's so cool.
World screams.
Is the game quiet? It's not even hitting yellow. I guess I'm in the yellow.
Once more.
In game, for example, turn-based, you had to beat both bosses with the same AoE attack because the revive animation would happen between your party's turns. Yeah.
Descending into darkness.
That was a thing
Shara
in
wants us to see
Enchanted
this.
Arms, I
Why?
think, right?
Surely
One of the
she knows
bosses
we
had
would
that?
Never let that monster free.
What? How am I stunned? Excuse me? Alright, whatever. That's bullshit. I popped fucking Icebound Fortitude. I just lost out on so much of my damage window because of that. That's stupid. I miss Makoto. Sunbeam's gonna explode, guys. Watch out. She's playing a killer queen. You alright, Sunbeam? Did you fall asleep or something? Your pipe bomb. Wow, pipe bomb. So cool. And I'm stunned again. At least all my little zombies are gonna hit them for the 20 seconds I spend CC'd. Oh, why didn't he? Hold on, what? Why didn't he fear me? Giant tentacles. This fight was actually really cool when it came out, because you see these ethereal guys with these portals summoning these enemies? These enemies are way too strong for you to reasonably keep fighting them throughout the whole fight. So he opens up these big portals into the insane realm. I didn't get it. Oh well. We'll get it next week. Don't talk to me, Ajara.
Expectations. If only your friends had been as capable.
Let's go sell all this shit then.
Novice, and the pale elf with the sword.
There was like a nightmare realm where you'd have to send half the raid to, and that raid would have to clear all of those guys. Because if you didn't kill them in time, your units would go insane. And if someone goes insane, they start fighting for Zakul. So that boss would then have one of us super buffed up killing us. And it was like impossible to deal with. Version of the raid that made Leroy famous? Kinda, yeah. It was pretty cool. I like bosses like that. Shadowlands basically took the same idea with the Sepulchre of the first ones, the Anduin Rin fight. This one, it was actually really fucking cool because some of the raid would have to go into his sword, where we'd fight the Lich King. Like, the soul of the Lich King was inside of it. March of the Damned. It was so fucking cool. going in there because he had like a cleave attack where once he cleaves you, you're marked, and if he hits you a second time, you're one shot. So he would kill bosses or kill the tanks. So we'd have to switch which tank goes in. It was a really fun fight. It was one of the only fun fights in this god-awful raid, though, from that god-awful expansion.
I have many lucky doos.
Sell, sell,
you
sell, sell,
like.
sell. Sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Don't need any of this shit. It's all trash. Get it out of here.
Unfortunately,
Hey!
our friends.
I was using that. What a punk. Where's the merchant? Is there one over here? No. Go over here. No. How about over here? There's gotta be a merchant. Oh, there we go. There's one.
Hi.
Hi. There we go.
Back to work.
Got a couple thousand gold from the different runs. But those shoulder armors only drop on heroic and mythic difficulty. And you can only run a raid once a week. So next week I'll try again. I will get those shoulders. They will eventually drop. Alright. I am going to do a run of the Lich King. I might as well. I really want to. Because I really want his horse. And I'm not going to get his horse if I don't run the raid. And as long as I'm here doing it, I might as well do it. There's no point in that. I can switch back to blood, though. This raid that I'm about to do is so ridiculously old. This is from, like, the second expansion. And there's, like, over 10 expansions right now. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. True. Dalaran and Crystal Song. Crystal Song Forest. There we go. I miss Dalaran. I can't believe it's destroyed. I'm so sad about that. I hope it comes back. I doubt it will, but I miss Dalaran. Dalaran has been the main hub of 2 major expansions. Look at this statue of Tyrion Fordring in the middle. With the Ashbringer. Oh, I love the music in Dalaran so much. I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. I'm an idiot. I was like, why is this so high up? Like how that orb on his sword is somehow floating. Yep, that's the Ashbringer. The Ashbringer is a super fucking cool sword. Ever have a cheddar baked biscuit? Pretty sure. The Ashbringer is like one of the original legendary weapons from Warcraft. And it has the ability to destroy the undead. We'll get to see the cutscene when we get up to the top of it. But that was just the statue. I mean, having a floating orb in a floating city is not necessarily that weird. Because Dalaran is floating. It got ripped out of where it was in Warcraft 3. It was destroyed. Oh, good point. Yeah. That's a little bit of a good point. Oh, no. I'm going to be slow. I guess I'm going unholy. I want the Horseman of the Apocalypse buff. So I can do this. Ride my pony. Because you can't ride mounts in this. Except for in one area. This is super old. Look. I'm so glad they don't do this shit anymore. There's no reason for Tyrion Fordring to be that damn tall. There's no reason. What they used to do, like, this was the most egregious back then, which wasn't that bad. They made the bosses and the important NPCs bigger, so it's easy to see them in a group. So if there's like 25 people here, they're not going to click on other players trying to find where the fuck Tyrion Fordring is, right? So that's what they did back then. But every single expansion after Wrath of the Lich King, which is this one, It just got worse. And the NPCs got so fucking big. You're like up to their fucking thigh. You're the midpoint of their thigh. And it's like, there's no reason for you to be that fucking big. We're questing. I'm in a group of 1. They stopped doing it with this expansion, though. Anduin's actually normal sized. I'm so happy about that. Anduin's normal sized, Magni is normal sized, everyone's normal sized. Makes me a happy, happy boy.
Goes there.
Fuck you.
Awaken. This is the beginning and the end.
You prefer it cold or freshly baked? Baked.
None may enter the scourge will wash over this world as a swarm.
Why would I want it cold?
And destruction.
Anything with cheddar is immediately, like, any sort of cheese, anything is better fresh. Except if it's like actual grated cheese, you want it to be cold. But if you cook cheese onto something, the only thing you get is hard, sharp cheese.
That hangs over this world like a what? Enough! I see I must take matters into my own hands.
Fucking tear up your mouth, your gums will be sore. Roof of your mouth will feel funny for a while. Take me up. Cheddar baked cheese uses shredded cheese? Yes. You bake it. If you bake cheese and then let it go cold, it becomes really fucking sharp and hard. Have you ever had like a fucking Italian herbs and cheese bread sub from Subway and then let it go cold? I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. No? Yeah, exactly. Then you don't know the fucking pain of letting baked cheese dry. It's always better fresh, because the cheese is still, like, soft and warm. Now, if you don't bake the cheese, then it's good cold. I like cold cheese that hasn't been baked. But once you bake it, or, like, fry it or anything like that, it gets all hard.
Fire up the engines. We got a meeting with destiny, lads. Hold on to your hats!
Imagining a grilled cheese where it cools in the pan and the spill is now a flat cheese blade stuck to the side of the sandwich. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, that's like saying you want your grilled cheese to cool down. It's fucking weird.
What in the world is that?
Like, what's the point in grilling it? Just put the cold cheese on a cold bread.
Horde sailing in fast and hot.
Bone who hurt you that much? He doesn't have power. He doesn't have power, he can't. Oops, I fucked that up. Okay, I still destroyed it.
This is not your. What's this then?
I already destroyed it, it's fine. I had some goat cheese that had cranberries in it, it was good. That does sound pretty good, actually. I had a... Fuck, what's the cheese called? Starts with an A. It's not Havarti. It's one of those Italian cheeses. I got... Is it Asiago cheese? I got a thing of, like, grated Asiago cheese. It's really fucking good. Why am I only getting, like, 2-3 items per guy? I'm on 10-man difficulty. You know what? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If the mount drops, the mount drops. Doesn't matter. I just realized that I'm on 10-man difficulty. Oh, oops. I gotta attack the Murden first. Come on, Murden.
Let's get a move on then.
When I nerded out about those World of Warcraft cutscenes, and I was showing you guys Sarfang, that orc that died fighting Sylvanas, who was a super badass and used King Varian's sword when Anduin gave it to him. This is his son. In that cutscene where he's clutching his son that died in the cold, this is where his son dies. His son got killed at the Wrathgate and was raised as an undead.
Against the might of the Alliance? Charge!
And we're the ones who kill him. Well, but we put him out of his misery is what we do, because we didn't kill him before, we kill him now.
I can't attack that.
Now, if I stick around, watch this. He dies. All these guys are alive. They're all catching their breath because they were just being choked in the air, like force choke style. Muradin walks up.
That was Sourfang's boy, the Horde commander at the Wrath Gate. Such a tragic end.
Where's my undead? Oh, he's sitting back there.
There in the distance.
Yep. Horde ship coming in.
Soldiers, fall in! Looks like the Horde are coming to take another shot.
There's Sarfang.
Don't force me hand, Orc. We can't let you pass.
Behind you lies the body of my only son. Nothing will keep me from him.
I can't do it. Get back on your ship and we'll spare your life.
Portal to Stormwind.
Stand down, Muradin. Let a grieving father pass.
So that was the build up to that cutscene. That's why that cutscene was like as big as it was. Because this part right here kind of sets in motion a lot of what happens in Battle for Azeroth.
I will not forget this kindness. I thank you, Highness. The chill of this place freezes the marrow.
And now the voices start overlapping because I'm high level, so I just go through it fast.
Your son fought with honor. He died a hero's death. He deserves a hero's burial.
I'm gonna kill Stinky! I'm gonna kill Stinky!
Why are you crying?
That's Matthew Mercer. I think I've said that before when I last ran through this.
It was nothing, Your Majesty. Just... I'm proud of my king.
Just an ordinary gas cloud. But watch out, because
Secure the
that's
deck
no
and
ordinary
prepare our
gas
soldiers
cloud.
for an assault on the upper citadel. I'll send out another regiment.
They're all just cutting each other off. That's rude.
Right away, Your Majesty.
Bop. I killed that guy. Haha. I'm gonna kill Precious. I'm pretty sure this is also Matthew Mercer. Thank you, Matthew Mercer, for your contributions to the World of Warcraft cinematic universe.
Ready to work. What is it?
Ready to work. What is it?
Oh, Festergut, you were always my favorite.
Next to Rotface.
The good news is that you left behind so much gas. I can practically taste it.
At some point, this whole raid has been scrambled, so like those voice lines are all breaking. Out of nowhere, a human peon from Warcraft 3 says, "Ready to work." But Professor Putricide's lines got mixed up. I just killed the guy that has the slime, and he said, "You left behind so much gas." And when I killed the guy that has the gas, he was talking about how there's so much slime.
I need to get closer.
It got mixed up. Like the voice lines got mixed. Close the door. There we go. Bug time. Time for bugs. Pony! I'm gonna kill your ass!
Bad news, everyone. I
don't think I'm going to make it. World of Warcraft used to be full of all sorts of references like that. Also, this is also glitched. I'm permanently being swarmed. It says deals 5% of maximum health every 1 second. Obviously, that's not happening. I'm not losing health. So it's just a bug. It doesn't leave. It doesn't affect anything because it's not killing me. But for this older content, once the content gets old enough, they start turning off some of the stuff that make it really hard. Like that raid that I did earlier, the duo person boss. You used to not be able to kill them the way I was killing them, because if they were close enough to each other, they'd both be invincible. So you had to keep them separated. I was still able to solo it because I could make my undead tank one while I kill the other. And then I just had to only kill the one I'm fighting as slowly as my summons, which I get a whole bunch of them, kill theirs.
It's too far away.
But on top of that, also, Pashmar, the muscle one, would have an attack that would do 200% bonus damage if the last one he cast was on you and it stacked. So if he was repeatedly attacking the same one person, he'd eventually one-shot them. And then the female one, Silivaz, I might have that backwards. The female one might be Pashmar. The female one, every second that she's targeting you, you'd get a stacking debuff. If it reaches 100%, she'd mind control you. So the tanks would have to swap aggro without letting them get close enough to become invincible. It was a super complicated raid, but I really like raids like that. It was hard because of complications, not because of just fucking numbers. It makes it less a stat check and more a skill check, and I like skill checks over stat checks. That was a weird visual bug. Hi, Mogran. I'm gonna one-shot this lady.
We were all getting along. So
I'm getting so many like new appearances because this is the first time I'm running this raid at this difficulty. Normally I do 25-man difficulty. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta check something. Did I fuck this whole thing up? No. I did. Shit. Do I even want to redo all of this? I wanted to play some Payday as well. It doesn't drop on 10-man heroic. It only drops on 25-man heroic. That sucks. What the hell be doing? I fucked up. I'm trying to run this old-ass raid because I want the Lich King's horse. I want Invincible. This pony. It's a flying mount. It's really cool. And story-wise is really fucking cool. And it has a song named after it, and I fucking love that song so goddamn much. It's one of my favorite songs that Warcraft has ever had. Raid difficulty set it to 25 player. Are we saved? Nope, we're fucked. It's forcing me into 10 man because it's an old enough raid that it doesn't differentiate it, but I don't think it's supposed to lock it to only 10 man. Hold on, let me reset all instances. Set it to heroic 25 player. Reset all instances. Go back in. Nope, still says 10 man. I guess we'll finish it out and see if it gives it to me. If not, then I scuffed my chance for it this week, which is my fault. I only have one more wing to do. I already did the Blood Wing and the Unholy Wing. Now I gotta do the Frost Wing.
Even dying here beats spending another day collecting reagents for that madman Finkelstein.
Miserable creature.
Enough idle banner! Our champions have arrived. Support them as we push our way through the hall.
No amount of healing can save me now.
They're dying to people that aren't there.
You once fought beside me, Croc, but now you are nothing more than a traitor. Come, your second death approaches.
Hold on. I want to objectify you.
The reinforcements will arrive shortly.
Alright, we're good.
We must bring her down quickly.
Understood.
Foolish Croc. You brought my
reinforcements with you.
Arise, Argent champions, and serve the Lich King in... Come, Scourgebane. I'll show the Master which of us is truly worthy of the title of champion.
How is she talking? She's dead. Stop talking.
I'll draw her attacks. Return our brothers to their graves. Then help me bring her down.
Who said that?
I'll remain in...
Heroes, lend me your aid. I cannot hold them off much longer.
The loss of our comrades was unpreventable. They lived and died in the service of the Argent Crusade.
This was a cool boss. You had to heal her. Instead of killing a boss, your healers had to heal her, and these trash mobs would keep spawning.
It's too far away.
So it was a heal check rather than a damage check.
Thank you. Beware the dangers that lie ahead.
And I can break it by doing this. She's going to open a portal to the Emerald Dream, which is red for some reason, when the portal should be green if it's a portal to the Emerald Dream. But that's semantics. Pop into it. It glitches out, and the door opens. Since I was in the dream area, there was nobody actually in the boss area. And since there's no one in the boss area, the game registers it as if everyone is dead. And since everyone's dead, it despawns the boss and the door opens. Pony. I've been doing these runs for over 10 years.
Not approach the Frost Queen. Quickly, stop them!
It's fucking Mists of Pandaria when this raid was doable. Solo. Oh, one more wave, one more wave. Spiders are gonna come down from the ceiling, yep. I remember watching my dad playing this raid with his old guild that he was in with my uncle. They used Ventrilo in order to communicate. That's a blast from the fucking blast to the past for anyone who knows what Ventrilo is. It was the fucking talk to your friends while playing games before the days of Skype even. It was what people would use. It was a super bare bones chat room service. Synchronized dying from those enemies. Yep, they all died from procs of Outbreak. Said Dragosa, this is the dragon that the Lich King raised from the dead in the cutscene. The reveal cutscene for Wrath of the Lich King. They never got far enough in this raid. They played this raid a lot. The farthest they ever got was to that Blood Queen Lanathel. They only were able to beat Professor Putricide once. This raid was long and hard. And you had a full week to finish it, but they only raided on 2 nights. So the farthest they ever got was down that wing, and then down that wing. They never got past the Green Dragon. They never got to the Lich King. Which they wouldn't have been able to beat the Lich King. They weren't that highly geared. Alright, Tyrion, do your role-playing.
So, the light's vaunted justice has finally arrived. Shall I lay down Frostborn and throw myself at your mercy, Fordring?
We'll grant you a swift death, Arthas. More than can be said for the thousands you've tortured and slain.
You'll learn of that firsthand. When my work is complete, you will beg for mercy, and I will deny you.
Look at how tall he is. See? Barely up to his knees. See what I'm saying? Very large lad.
So be it. Champions, attack!
I can't attack them.
I can't attack them. Alright, well that was quick.
I wouldn't. No questions remain unanswered. No doubts linger. You are Azeroth's greatest champions. You overcame every challenge I laid before you. My mightiest servants have fallen before your relentless onslaught. Your unbridled fury. Is it truly righteousness that drives you? I wonder. You trained them well, Fordring. You delivered the greatest fighting force this world has ever known. Right into my hands. Exactly as I intended. You shall be rewarded for your unwitting sacrifice.
In the original version, when he stabbed his sword in the ground, it would kill everyone instantly. So everyone would be dead.
To become masters of the Scourge. They will shroud this world in chaos.
His sword's missing.
Destruction. Azeroth's fall will come at their hands.
Yep, this scene again.
And you will be the first to die. I delight in the irony.
Light, grant me one final blessing. Give me the strength to shatter these bonds. more lives will be consumed by your hatred.
And then the players get to come over. There's his dad.
Free at last. It is over.
Father, is it over?
No king rules forever, my son.
No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
We did it! We win! His eyes rolled up before he died, so...
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained.
There must always be.
There must always be a Lich King.
And then they retconned that. Give me pony. Damn, no pony. Just 3 Pugius Fist of Defiance. I got 3 of the same fucking fist weapon. Alright. Bye, Tyrion. I read my pony. You.
What
No. Where's the Death Knight? Death Knight? Death Knight? Death Knight armor. There you are. Buy my garbage. With that, you must prep for tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Thank you for hanging out. Did a spin move. Alright. Yo. That's an alright outfit. I do like him using the asymmetrical shoulder pieces. Other than that, it's just a full set. Alright. Teleport back to where we're supposed to be, and then we'll drop out. And then we'll play Payday for a little bit. Not long. We'll play for a little bit of time. I don't work until later tomorrow, so... Even though I'm really tired, I don't want to fall asleep just yet. Alright. Back out of the game. Alright, I'm gonna hit up Odd, see if he wants to play. Messaged him, said, "You still up, boy?" If he's not, I'll just play solo for a little bit. I'm going to listen to the song that I want to listen to now. I want to listen to Invincible. The reason the Lich King's horse is so cool is his horse dies in one of the stories, and he fucking loved that horse. He grew up with that horse. He loves that horse, and it died in a battle. And when he became Lich King, when he became a Death Knight, even though he's like being mind controlled by the Lich King, he still retained enough of his humanity to immediately go and raise his horse from the dead. Which is why Invincible is a drop. It is his horse. And it was the very first thing he raised when he became undead. He went straight for it. And listen to the music. While I open up Payday. Oh, he's talking? Okay, never mind. Alright. I got the game open. Looks like I'm playing solo. That's okay. I don't mind playing solo. Alright, is it gonna work? Okay, you guys can see the game. Cool. Sorry for that. Don't be sorry for it. It's completely on brand for you. Okay, that's enough of that song. Is the background music still turned off in game? There we go. Alright. Holdout runs. Last time I did Holdout, I was running First World Bank, and then I was playing with Odd, and we tried running a couple others. We ran Mall Crashers and did it, and I think we ran the Alesso Heist and did it. But I've gotten the Alesso Heist down to the point where it's hard for me to lose it. I actually fucking nail it. Like, every time. Hold on, hold on. Things are broken for a moment.
Kiddos are going to go bosses when they see what we're after. And will be coming after us in droves. So keep your eyes peeled and take...
Yeah, I know. Keep my eyes peeled, whatever.
Almost there. Everyone, get your... Okay, keep our little VRP Dwanky safe and out of trouble. Kiddos, attack intent.
Where are the enemies spawning from?
They're coming. They're sending in Kafkoikers now.
Oh my god, what's shooting me? What did that damage? I'm crouched. They can't fucking see me. That's the worst part about this build I'm running. I'm so fucking squishy until I have two buddies. Put your hands down. Hands down. Ah. I almost just got put in handcuffs. You stay. You stay. Sydney, you can run around. I'll let you. It's allowed. He survived a headshot from a sniper rifle. That's kind of metal. On wave 1. Can't see anything. I wanted to shoot that shield boy. Ammo's still sitting pretty good right now. Alright, ammo's topped off. Let's reset our turrets. You stay there, Sydney. That's a good spot for you. I'm looking for shield guys. My biggest thing is I want to kill shield guys. Because my bots will just shoot them in the face and they won't take any damage because they have a shield. I can shoot through their shield. I have a sniper rifle with armor piercing. Hold on, am I running burglar right now? Can't actually tell. I think I am. Oops. That's why I died so quickly. I'm running a build that has no sustain. Grab some ammo. I can pick up ammo through the walls of this because I have the ammo scavenger perk that increases the range I can pick things up from by 50%. So I'm technically able to pick up stuff that's on the other side of this. Not technically, I literally can. There we go. Got him through a shield. Any other shields? No? Oh, I saw one. Waiting for him to walk through. He's not walking through. Look. There you are. There we go. He's dead. He's dead too. Alright, since Odd isn't joining, and since this is what we're going to be wrapping the stream up on, I'm going to take my sleepy step now. So sorry if I get cookie. What the fuck was that guy doing here? Oh, my turrets are out of ammo, that's what he was doing here. Also, tomorrow we'll be back to playing Final Fantasy. Get on the lip. There you go. There you go. Maxed out ammo. Back in the hidey hole. I remember that some time ago I played the PS3 Alien vs Predator game. Oh yeah? Did you have fun with it? Did you enjoy it? Ouch. I've been talking a lot today, sorry if I'm getting a bit raspy. I went and interacted with other human beings in the real world for the first time outside of work in months. So I was at like a bonfire with them for hours. And then now I've streamed for 4 hours now. Normally plays the Xenomorph, of course. I don't know much about that game. I remember a lot of people were playing it, and I remember my brother really wanted to play it a long time ago. I also remember, and this is gonna sound stupid, my brother is a very impressionable person, and once they found interest in something, it was all or nothing with that something. Like, it was a factor of every single part of their waking day until something else took its place. And a couple times that was Alien, and like Alien versus Predator stuff. And he found a Xenomorph mod, an Aliens vs. Predators mod for Minecraft, and he wanted to play it so bad. Now, I had been playing Minecraft for a couple of years by now, and I knew how modding works. I had played with mods. I had set up a server with mods and plugins and shit. And he had some sort of like church thing that he had to go do. So he asked me, and I offered to, while he was gone for that church thing, I'd go on his computer for him, and I would download and set up those mods so that they work. And it took a while to do, but I did it. The reason it took a while is my brother's computer was a training laptop, so it's barely even a computer. It took a while for me to get the mod working properly on that thing, and I had to change some settings, but I got it working for him. And I remember he was watching someone play that, and I only saw a little bit of the start of the game as like a Xenomorph. Isn't that the game where like when you're the Xenomorph, you hide in a body? Or something like that in order to break out because you're like in a testing facility or something like that. If that's the one, then I know which game you're talking about. But I know there were a couple Alien vs. Predator games, so could be a completely different one. Oh, it's a sniper. There you are. Hi, buddy. In a cutscene? Yeah. Like the Xenomorph, you like start off as a chest burster and you like hide deeper in someone's body. And then when they go to check it out, you burst out, and that's how like the cutscene goes. And then after learning how to play the Xenomorph, you get like captured, and then you come back as like an adult later and you break out into something or something like that. I don't remember the specifics about it, but you know which game it is. Did you know that there was a PS2 Alien vs. Predator game that was an RTS like StarCraft? I did know that. Again, like I said, when my brother got into something, he got into something, which means he was talking about every single Aliens vs. Predators and Alien game and Predator game that existed, and was watching all the movies, and he wanted to make a Predator cosplay. That was probably the biggest thing my brother did, was every time he had a new passion, I don't want to say obsession, but it was very obsessive, he wanted to cosplay it. And he'd buy a whole bunch of parts for it, but he wouldn't buy enough, and he'd start it, but he'd never finish the cosplays. I don't think he ever finished a single one of them. Maybe he has now. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Oxton, get over here. I need someone on this side. There you go. Stay right there. You pretty much described the very beginning of the game. Yeah, like that's all I saw. I only saw the very beginning of the game because he was watching it and was showing me it. But if I remember correctly, well, he was excited to show it off, and I watched some of the stuff that he showed me. I wanted to go play League of Legends with my friends, so I was like, that's cool. Thanks for showing me, but I want to play with my friends now. It's the weekend. I only get so long to play before I have to go to school again. You wanna know something that I kind of feel bad about involving my brother? I was always very up on the current memes that are popular because I watched a lot of YouTubers that made a lot of jokes about memes and actually made a lot of the memes that got popular. So because I was always pretty on top of it, through me, my brother would learn about most memes. So he was able to stay like super up to date with memes as well. So whenever he would hang out with his friends, he'd know all the memes they're talking about. He'd understand all the references people make in their YouTube videos. But when I moved out, he stopped being up on the memes. And the reason I feel bad about this is, like, that is what it is. He can fend for himself. But after I moved out and I came back to visit, he told me that he's been super behind on memes ever since I left because I'm not there to show him them anymore. So in school, people would make memes and he wouldn't understand it. Like, he directly told me that. I'm not assuming anything. He told me this. I find it pretty funny, but I still feel bad. Alright, still have both of my jokers. We're good. Speaking of Joker, I've heard that the new Joker movie is really bad, and I'm sad. I also know that it's intentionally bad, but I'm still sad about it, because I really liked the first Joker movie. I thought it was a great movie. Yeah, I know you don't, buddy. Sydney, I need you over here, at the front. Hop over. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Come on, start walking around, Sydney. There we go, right there. Neuro RTS games being made. That Stormborn or whatever, that game we were playing a couple months ago in the beta is new. I'm super excited about that. Also, apparently there's talk about Blizzard redoing Warcraft 3 Reforged, like new Blizzard redoing it and actually doing it right this time, which I would love. Because I was one of the people that were most excited for Warcraft 3 Reforged. When people say, who's this being made for, it was me. And I was super upset when it came out because it was awful. Got all the ammo. Punch that guy in the face. Back under. I don't know if you were here when I said it, Keg, but I've been watching Power Rangers again, and God, I miss Power Rangers. Oh, you were here. That's right. You said you have the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I've started watching 2 of them because at first I started watching Mystic Force because it's all available for free on YouTube through the Power Rangers official channel, which is awesome. But then I saw that they went all the way back as far as Mighty Morphin, and I was like, I gotta start from the very beginning. I was really enjoying the little bit of even Mystic Force I watched. I love Power Rangers. Like, people can complain about... Like, I don't understand people that complain about Power Rangers. I can understand if you don't like the hamminess of a tokusatsu show, but that's a tokusatsu show. That's what you expect. Saying, man, I fucking don't like how people like Power Rangers is like saying, man, I fucking don't like how people watch crime movies. I fucking hate how people watch action-adventure films. I fucking hate how people watch comedies. It's like... Okay. It's its own fucking genre. Tokusatsu in of itself is a genre. Fucking love tokusatsus. Sure, it's hammy, but yes, it's hammy. It's enjoyable. It's also very interesting seeing what kind of things they considered to be hip with the kids at the time of these shows coming out. Hi, it's me. Hi, it's you. Finally decided to join us? The red guy, sus guy. Oh, you're talking about Power Rangers. Hey, don't. Okay, we're good. Or are you talking about Power Rangers? Wanna know something that was super refreshing about the Mystic Rangers? The very, what's a good word for it? The Pink Ranger in Mystic Rangers is a very punky girl. She's got like pixie cut. She likes to DJ and she likes that kind of music and stuff like that. And obviously, like, it's like, okay, that's a character type. That's cool. But one of the running jokes in it is that she's like, oh man, I hate the color pink. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's funny. But like that's just a female character saying they don't like the color pink. If a female character were to get upset over being the Pink Ranger in today's fucking industry, they would go off and on and on and on constantly about how, oh yeah, obviously I'm pink because I'm a woman, right? I don't feel very powerful in wearing this, so much for Power Rangers, and they'd make this whole big fucking deal instead of just a running joke. Like, it's crazy how back then they understood how to make a girl boss not insufferable. You can actually listen to her without fucking wanting to dig into your own ears with a power drill. It always feels good to see that kind of character actually done right. Because it's done wrong so fucking often and is always insufferable. It's like a breath of fresh air. Excuse you, I was making sweet and sour meatballs. There better be some meatballs. Hoxton, you're shooting my turret. What's wrong with you? You know what I had for food today? A giant pretzel. And like half of an egg roll. Mmm. the guys that I hung out with today, we were going to go to Buffalo Wild Wings, and then we remembered it's fucking bingo night, and we're like, oh, we don't want to be there for fucking bingo night. Why the fuck does a Buffalo Wild Wing have bingo night? It's a sports bar. Fucking bingo night. Oh. You knock it off. At this point, it's not about refilling the ammo on these guns anymore. It's about not letting them get destroyed. So I gotta replace them much more often. Because they will get killed pretty fast if I don't. Fireball! I figured there was a minigun dozer if I was losing that much health. Or if my turrets were getting that close to death. Alright, I'm putting these turrets here now so they can target anyone who's trying to save the hostage. The last wave. I've got fireballs to use. Top up on ammo, top up on ammo. We're good. The moment this thing starts zapping, I gotta grab it so it doesn't get destroyed. This is like the only part of the fucking level that I actually have to pay attention to, because enemies can actually destroy my turrets really fast. If I look away for a second, it could be the end of the run. Let him fucking grab that, Hoxton. I know you do more damage than that. Shouldn't have to babysit you. Grab the ammo. I think I can start throwing incense now. Start doing this. Fireball! Fireball! Someone do me a favor, type Deltora Quest into chat. D-E-L-T-O-R-A. So that I remember it. Yeah, I won. Give me that money. Look at all this money. Woo-hoo-hoo, $27 million.
Good job, friends. That was some quick and easy
Thank you,
money
Kate.
for us. Going to buy a lot of nice things we can use to pull off more jobs in the future, yeah?
Up. Gimme. How much EXP am I gonna get? As long as it's like around 2 million, I'm happy. $2,033,000, yeah. Let's fucking go! I'm getting damn close. Give me those cards. Fit. No mask? Mega Optimist Prime. Nice. Okay, Deltor Quest. So, do any of you guys know what Deltor Quest is? Per chance? You can't just say per chance. I don't. It was a book series that was very popular when I was a kid, by Emily Rada, and the art for these books was fire. They were at like Scholastic book stuff. The art for these books is fucking awesome, and it's this fantasy epic about a guy named Leaf who has to gather all these stones. He has like this magic belt that has a whole bunch of slots for these stones, and he has to go around and get all 9 of the different gems, because then he'll be strong enough to be able to defeat the big bad guy. Now, I loved the books, and I read all of them when I was a kid. And then, when I was how old was I? Hold on, I gotta check this. I was like 9, okay? And I had read almost all of these books at that time. It got an anime adaptation that was available to watch on like Toonami. Now here's something that freaked me out, because a couple days ago, I'm sitting here in this chair, and I remember that Deltor Quest ever existed in the first place. And I was like, oh man, I haven't read those books in a really, really, really long time. And then I was like, I swear, in one of the books, it was the labyrinth one. There was a giant monster in it. Like, every stone was guarded by a different monster. And there's like a big slug monster in one of them. This giant slug monster. And I couldn't remember his name, so I went to type it in to look up the monster. And I typed in the name of the show, and I found the right book. And it's a giant slug monster called Gluss. And when I clicked on the monster link, it showed an image of him in the anime. And I remembered that the anime ever existed. Now, the anime... This is a slightly long story. The anime features the 3 main characters. This one is Jasmine. And, like, 10-year-old me had a massive crush on her. Okay? Do you know who she looks like that I was relatively recently on this channel talking about? It was in one of the games. Oh my god, that's an awful picture. Hold on. Get a better picture. Better quality. I don't think there are better quality pictures of them. So I guess this is just what I'm stuck with. She looks like Lynn. I couldn't piece together why I liked Lynn's design so much. I was just like, maybe it just appeals to me. It's because she looks dangerously similar to a character that I had a crush on when I was a kid. She even has armor in one of the books that looks very fucking similar to Lynn's. So it turns out I've been hard-coded to like Lynn for 16 years. So that answers a lot. That actually makes a lot of sense. It very simplified something that I had previously been questioning. Even her knife looked a lot like Lynn's knife in fucking Kingsfield. So I guess that all adds up. That all makes sense. I loved the art that was done for this. Who was the artist that drew it? Like, if I show you some of the other ones, Delta Request, Lake of Tears. The art on the cover of this one was fucking fire. Where is it? No, not shopping. Go to images, you jackass. Images. Look at this shit. It's fucking cool art. That is so fucking cool. I want to go shopping. You want to go shopping? Cool. Here's all the Delta Quest book covers. The Maze of the Beast, that's Gluss. That's the giant slug monster I was talking about. Then there's this big fire toad. There's like a animated knight armor. There were these fucking disgusting bugs in the Shifting Sands. Those bugs were fucking nasty. I based a monster in my D&D campaign off of them. Because they were that fucking nasty. They're like these big fucking gross-ass bugs that had all these sacks on their chest, and when they'd catch people, they'd eat them alive. And then the babies in the sacks on their chest would eat the person that they kill. Super fucking freakish. Alright, am I running Burglar right now? I am running Burglar. That explains so much. Okay, I need to run either Yakuza or Stoic or something, because fucking Burglar was doing nothing for me there. Absolutely fucking nothing. I'm trying to think of what some games I've loved as a kid had in common. I don't really know if the games that I loved had very much in common with each other. I feel like they were all pretty, at least relatively, succinct. I also know that Emily Rada made sequels to Delta Quest, but I never read anything more. I never read any of the Delta Quest 2 books. I never read any of the Delta Quest 3 books. I only read the Delta Quest 1 books. It's a really good series and of books, and I'm gonna rewatch the anime because I want to. And I will share with you guys whether I think it's good enough to watch. It's on production levels similar to Pokemon. So if you can stomach Pokemon episodes, you can mostly stomach Delta Quest. Except Leaf and the other main characters are not nearly as insufferable as Ash eventually got. Like, Ash at first is fine, but later, they were having the voice actor for Ash, like, go, like, every single time anything happened to him. Like, in the earlier seasons, yeah, he'd, like, yell out when he gets hit and shit, but it wasn't that fucking bad. Maybe I'll have to try watching the Japanese version, because I only ever watched it in English dub, and I only ever watched up to the Slug Monster, which I think is like the 6th book out of the 8 books. Maybe it was even the 5th. The first one was the Knight. The second one was the Lake of Tears. The third one was the City of Rats, or maybe City of Rats was before Lake of Tears. City of Rats was before Lake of Tears. And then After Lake of Tears, it was Shifting Sands. Then it was Maze of the Beast. Then it was the Labyrinth of the Wizard or something. No. Before Maze of the Beast, it was the Dread Mountain, which was the big frog monster. And then it was the Maze of the Beast. Then it was the Labyrinth of the Wizard or something like that. And then it was Return to Del, which was the last book. I actually loved that series of books. It was so fucking good. There aren't a lot of book series that I've actually read all the way through. Especially when I was a kid. Like, that was not something I normally did. I am trying to wrap my head around what other book series I fully read through. Were there any?
The longer you can keep them at bay, the more desperate they'll get, and give us a bigger load of cash, yeah?
Hold on. What was the series that had the giant frog demon called Olak? Fablehaven. Did you guys ever read Fablehaven? I wonder if it's even any good now. I only read the first 2 books of Fablehaven. I really liked Fablehaven when I was a kid. The first book was awesome, and then the second book was even better. But I never read past the second book, so no, I didn't read that whole series. I didn't realize there were that many of them. It's a lot of books. I also read the first 25 manga of Negima. I will not be sharing the common denominator there. Though I'm pretty sure I can already guess what it is. But I will let you keep your secrets. Let's do we do break the rules? Or do we do I will give you my all? Because no matter which one we choose, we're going to be listening to it for 20 minutes. The song goes hard.
You're almost there. Everyone. Great. We got our quarry. Now, make sure the job stays secure. Kiddos, attack instead. I will give you the best of me. We got a shield. Are you ready for anything, friend?
Wrong gun. I can shoot through these guys' shields. He got healed. A lot of fucking ammo. You get electrocuted, fool. Put your gun down. Fucking. Alright, got him. Run. Put your gun down, buddy. Don't be crazy. Just do what I say. Put it down. You're my friend now. Let's go. I love this song. I had to turn the game up. You guys can barely hear it. I didn't realize the sound was that quiet. I love all the songs that are in this soundtrack that go hard, like fucking I Will Give You My All and Break the Rules. They told the music, like the guy who made the song, they're like, hey, we just need a song to play in the background while heisters are like pulling off heists. And he just went out with this song. Get over here, Oxen. There we go, stay. I need body to move. Come on. There we go. Get over here, bud. I need you on this side of the hostage. That's not the side of the hostage. players from the MC use their advantage somehow. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I liked games that had weight to it. And I wanted the game to make me feel like I'm being a hero, when I was at least really young. I eventually developed a love of games where you're the bad guy from Overlord. And... was it Overlord? Yeah, Overlord and, what's the other game that I'm thinking of? What other game were you a villain in that I was just thinking of? I already forgot it. Because I'm crazy. I like just saying that now. I'll be at work and I'll be like, yeah, it's because I'm crazy. I'm really racking my brain. I can't remember what I was thinking of. Not that. I don't know what that is. I was thinking about games where you are the villain. And then I started thinking about games where the world thinks you're a villain, but you're the hero, like Dishonored. And now all I can think of is Dishonored, but you're not the villain in Dishonored. You're actually innocent and a hero. It's one of the games that made me really like playing as heroes. I'm just trying to think of a game where you're a bad guy. Because now all I can think about is Overlord and throwing the little imps. There was Infamous, but you weren't necessarily the bad guy in Infamous. You got to choose if you were the bad guy or not, so that doesn't count. And neither does Dishonored, because you were the good guy, and I already said Dishonored. What game was I thinking of? Give you my all. I've completely drawn a blank. See, this is why being insane like I am sucks so much. I didn't forget the name of the game that I was just thinking of. I completely forgot everything about the game. It's not like, oh, it's that game where you do the thing with the thing. No, I couldn't tell you what things you do in the game. I don't remember. All I remember is that I just was thinking of games where you got to play as a villain when you were a kid. I will give you my all. Was I thinking of Destroy All Humans? Which is a game I should not have been able to play when I was a kid, by the way. Just throwing out games, he plays a hot villainess. Well, I didn't get to play any hot villainesses in the game I played. That's for sure. I'll say it now, I've never played a GTA. I've never played a single GTA game. My parents didn't let me have it. My friend had it, and I'd play it when I was over at his house. But we'd usually just run around fucking around, not actually doing stuff. Speaking of hot villainess, Iggy, I'm gonna be making another VTuber model, a female one, because I want to see if I can make VTuber models for a living. So I already have a male one to show off on a showreel. I need a female one to show off on a showreel, and then I'm gonna put it out there. And if people bite, then cool. That's gonna be my new profession. And if people don't bite, then oh well. I have a hot female character now that I could auction off if I wanted. Because I really want to quit my job now. The very last person I liked at my job put in their 2 weeks notice yesterday, and if the people that I liked and know aren't going to be working there anymore, I've lost the last thing that ties me to that work. I like the job, I don't like the job enough to work with a bunch of idiots. Oh, good for you for giving it real thought. Yep, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna probably make it into a YouTube series, actually. It's not gonna be streamed. I might occasionally stream stuff, but it's gonna be recorded and uploaded so that people like Geode, who's doing like 3D modeling stuff, and I think Taryn's doing 3D modeling stuff too. They can both see that. That reminds me. I have an idea for content, but I don't know if you guys would want to do it or would find it interesting. I know a couple people here draw. A couple people who used to be around here draw and do 3D modeling and stuff like that. I've been having the idea because, well, I liked the drawing streams, it was fun. I kind of want to make it more involved. And I kind of want to, every once in a while, do a stream where I want to, like, get as many of you guys to draw whatever I'm drawing or do whatever I'm doing along with me. And then we can see all the different fucking results from the idea for the drawing. Like an interactive, not just this is my 3D modeling stream, this is just my drawing stream. It's a draw with me, 3D model with me stream. I was thinking about it the other day while laying in bed high as a kite. So it was one of my drug-induced thoughts, not just insanity. I'm eating a chip. Oh no. I think the reason that I thought of it in the first place is I remember a little while ago when I was last doing drawing stuff, Sunby said in the chat that she hasn't drawn in a really, really long time. And that she's super far behind on practicing drawing and stuff like that. So I was like, kill two birds with one stone. She can be more involved with the stream. Everyone that wants to draw can be more involved with the stream, and could be fun. I don't know if Ren is still around, but I'm sure Ren will pop up if I do it. Those bullets should have hit. Okay, where's the sniper? Can't find him. Where's the lines? You will root for them. Where's the sniper? There they are, they're up there. Fuck, I goofed real bad. Okay, never mind. I got them both and my armor's back up and I'm fast. There was another one. Uh oh, my turret, my turret! Ooh, that turret was almost destroyed. If it gets destroyed, it's gone for good. That's what I get for running around, fucking around. I saw the sniper line up here. There he is. I just executed him like a fucking... I walked up to him, tased him, and then shot him in the head while he couldn't run. Felt kind of bad. That was violent. Sorry you guys had to see that side of me. I didn't even know it existed. I will give you my all. I will give you my best of me. I didn't know he was going to say that. I thought he was going to say my all again. Now I look stupid. What do I get for opening my mouth? This song sounds like something that'd be in Panty and Stocking. I really like it. Speaking of, it's been over a year. When the fuck are we getting season 2 of Panty and Stocking? I'm waiting so long for it. They finally announced it last year. You still at this yet? Ah! You're thinking of doing fan art? Go for it, dude. There's no reason to not draw. That's what I've always said. I feel like drawing and painting I'm kind of obligated to do because of my family. It's a weird sentence to say out loud, and I only think I'm saying it because I'm high and insane because I took all my sleeping pills a little bit ago. My mom went to college to learn how to paint. My uncle went to college to learn how to paint. My other uncle went to college to learn how to paint. Both of my grandparents went to college to learn how to paint and draw. Like, it runs in my mom's side of the family something fucking fierce. So, like, growing up, I was the son of a painter. So whenever we'd have art classes at school, I'd get super into it. And I don't think it's that I was good at drawing. It's that eventually I got so into it wanting to be good at drawing because my mom's a painter that I eventually became good at drawing. And then I stopped drawing when I didn't have any way to draw, and then I started learning again when I got my tablet. The dude is getting more serious about that Japan trip. I want to go to a Japan trip. I'd love to go see Japan. I will eventually. I'm gonna be doing, what's it called? It's not called immersion. Immersive learning for Japanese. Because I've been doing Japanese again on Duolingo. I had already been doing it for a couple months before, but I've been doing it again because I said I wanted to relearn Japanese correctly. When I set that 3 100-day challenge things up, I wanted to be able to like get better with my Japanese because I do fully intend, one, I would love to be able to do stuff with and collaborate with Japanese content creators because there are quite a few of them I follow. But two, I'm a VTuber, and as an anime character, I feel almost obligated to be able to speak Japanese. Plus, there's a lot of shows and games and stuff that I'd love to enjoy in its native language, especially things that don't actually have translations. But I started meeting a tip. I started relearning Japanese with Duolingo, and I'm gonna be honest, Duolingo was great for figuring out some words and learning the alphabet. You're great for it. But after a point, you're not really, you're just learning words. That's all you're doing. That's what I'm trying to say. All you're doing is like learning words. Like, that's cool and all. I know what a whole bunch of words mean and what the words for them are. But I still can't speak a sentence. Not unless it's some super dumbed down sentence like my name is blank and I'm from America. Like, I want to be able to actually speak the language properly. And apparently, I was doing some research with like linguists and stuff. That's completely understandable. This roadblock that I'm at, it's something people experience with every language that doesn't work similarly to theirs. I mean, the best way to do it is to either one, be around people who speak the language, or two, do immersion therapy with it. Where you take chunks of your day, like multiple hours, and you say, for these hours, I will only do things in Japanese. I will only watch shows in Japanese. I will only listen to music in Japanese. I will only read things that are Japanese. I will only do Japanese stuff. And the reason for that is mentally, we automatically track the way people around us talk. Automatically. We don't have to think about it at all. And hearing and talking with people speaking Japanese is the best way to learn how to properly speak the language, because you learn prose of conversation. You hear the way sentences are aligned together, and as you continue learning those words, your brain slowly not only unlocks the speaking pattern, but starts filling in, oh, this means that. And you retroactively immediately gain way more knowledge of the language by doing that. So I'm gonna try it. See if it's true, see if it works. And that sounds like it'd be something super easy to do while I'm working on 3D models, if I can start doing that as a business. It was kind of funny when I was watching that guy talk about getting better at speaking Japanese from someone who learned how to speak Japanese online video. He mentioned that you don't, like, if you're gonna watch a show in Japanese doing immersion practice and therapy and stuff like that, don't have subtitles on. You won't know what words are being said. You won't understand anything. But that's not why you're doing immersion therapy. You're not doing it to understand words. You're doing it to understand sentence prose, sentence setup, and interactivity. So he's like, eventually you'll start understanding the words, but it doesn't matter if it's complete gibberish to you. Listen to music that use the language and watch shows that use the language. Even if you don't know the word yet. That was kind of funny. Considering if you have no idea what you're listening to, you shouldn't be expected to understand how the language works. I will give you my all. I will give you the best of me. Cut him off. The face change. That's mean. He said, I will... I've gotten so good at running this by myself that Bone and Odd will play with me. And they'll just sit under these shelves and won't even play the game. They'll just do something else while sitting in my lobby while I run this over and over again. There's nothing to do. Could you have those up? Yep. I'm not complaining about it. I just find it funny. I'm allowed to find it funny. Bone is what made it funny, because Bone was, before, instead of just hiding behind, he was running around and dying. So was Odd. And they ran around and died and ran around and died, and we lost a couple runs because of it, and then we started winning them. And once we started winning them, I look over and Bone's just like this, right here in this corner. And I came over and I was like, Bone, you okay? And he's like, no, I just realized that I won't die if I just stay down here and let you do all the work. And I'm like, yep. You know, yep. Tends to work like that. It was fun. It was funny to watch the gears turn in Bone's head as he realizes if I'm never in danger, I don't die. And he's completely right. I kind of wish that they had been doing it from the beginning, because we lost a couple runs that we didn't have to lose. Alright, here comes wave 9. Slot the turrets over. Boston. Houston. Get over here. Get over the shelf. Stay. Okay, we're good. I feel like I'm one of those guys loading mortars in the middle of a active war zone. I'm like popping up, trying to keep the guns from running out of ammo. Tons of people are trying to kill us. Eggy, you like really muscular men. Do you keep up with Dragon Ball at all? You just like Toriyama's art style? Okay. So there is a French Dragon Ball fan that made a fan comic called Dragon Ball Kakume. It's really, really good, and throughout most of it, it's like kind of in Toriyama's art style, but it's also very edgy, and it looks like fucking Berserk. In a lot of it, it just looks like Berserk. And I was reading through it. I don't read fan comics and stuff, but I started reading through that, and it is so fucking good. It's actually so good. It's supposed to be, the beginning of it takes place right after the end of Dragon Ball Super, which is why I asked if you keep up with it at all. It's right at the end of the Tournament of Power after Android 17 wishes for the destroyed universes to be brought back. It's got a ton of releases, and the fan comic is so popular that it's getting It's getting an anime.
I think we can hold out for more.
The fan comic is being made into an anime because it's that good and super long and has a whole bunch of really good original enemies and monsters and shit. But the art is fucking awesome. And I feel like showing it off again because it's that cool. I have to show it off. You gotta see what Broly looks like when he goes Super Saiyan. Like, this shit looks fucking straight out of Berserk. Completely. Look at this shit. That looks like Berserk. Where's the other pictures of Broly going crazy? Yeah, here's another one. Where's the panel of him leaning over and screaming? Can't find it. I'll show another character that I keep showing off because I think his design is fucking awesome. I absolutely love this villain. This is one of the... So the premise of it, without spoiling anything, is when Android 17 wished the destroyed universes back, it also brought back other universes that King Zeno had previously destroyed, and he's from one of those new universes. He's so fucking cool. Where's the picture of... Yeah, this is a panel that got painted. He's so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool. I absolutely love his design. He looks like a tokusatsu villain. I think that's why I fucking love him. I love that crescent mask so much. It is so fucking cool. I love the character designs in this so much. It's so good, man. Hey, here's the original. Oh, that is a tiny picture. He's so cool. This is, like, in my opinion, peak. I absolutely fucking love this. I wish I thought of it. I wish I thought of this outfit for my VTuber model. Because it's fucking baller. It is so metal. He's so cool. He's so cool. I know I promised Bon I'd be Bo. But I really want to be this guy for Halloween, man. He's so fucking cool. I love the art style that they use in this so much. Also, I can kind of agree with you for that reason, Eggy. It is in a lot of stuff. Fucking Chrono Trigger is gonna be in that art style. But the Chrono Trigger game's really old, so I don't know how much that art style will translate over into pixels. I'll do one more. And then I'm going to hop off and lay down, because I'll get a solid 10 to 11 hours of sleep before working. Hopefully. Change the song.
So keep your eyes peeled and take them down fast.
Or just break the rules.
The longer you can keep them at bay,
There it
the
is.
more desperate they'll get. Get ready, friends. We're almost at the target site.
Also, I can see why Amaran's design reminds you of Spectrobe's keg. It's very much that classic, that absolutely fucking classic vibe that a lot of like, what am I thinking? Like JRPG stuff. There was definitely an era among JRPGs that had a very succinct style to it. But he stopped moving. I shot the wrong guy through the shield guy? I didn't even know I could do that. Fast. I need... jokers. No jokers up there. There you go. Alright, let me get my armor back and then I'll come collect them. Down? Oh, fucking. Damn it. On your knees. There you go. I had my first sleep after 3 days straight awake just yesterday. What were you staying up for so much for? You didn't have power. You're crazy. Couldn't imagine multiple days though. As long as I've gone without sleep is 4 days. I was not functional for the last 2 days though. And I worked all 4 of those days too. That's actually why I was up for 4 days straight. That sounds awful. It was, but I did it because I put my health, safety, and comfort far, far, far below being able to pay for my ex. And I sacrificed my whole fucking body in order to try and get a house. What ended up happening? I worked a early shift, and then I stayed up super, super late, and I stayed up way too late, and it started becoming the next day. So I was like, you know what, I stayed up this late, I'll be fine. I'd only get like an hour of sleep anyways, I'll be fine. I'll just keep playing games until I have to go to work, and then I worked my late the next day shift. And when I got home, I only had like 7 hours, because I worked super late, but then I was being expected to go in like right away in the morning the following day. So I didn't get any sleep that night. I got home, I ate, and I practically already had to start getting ready for work again. So by that point, I had been awake for 2 full days already, and I stopped like being conscious. I completely stopped being conscious for that entire work shift. I fell asleep, like, not fell asleep, like I started to drift off while in the car. I didn't fall asleep in the car, but I was getting there. And I almost drove off the road. It was pretty scary. But then I worked my shift, and then I went home. But when I went home, second wind had kicked in. And I wasn't tired anymore. I had gone 3 days without sleep at that point. And I wasn't tired anymore because of second wind. And I didn't go to bed that night. And then the next day, I worked another early shift. By the end of that last shift, I drove halfway home, and then I had to stop because I was going to fall asleep while driving, and took a like 10-second nap in order to finish the drive back home. After that 4th day of being awake, I went to bed, and I was expecting, like, I'm going to sleep like a baby. I'll sleep for like a full day. I only slept for 6 hours, and then I woke up feeling rested. It was really fucking weird. But sleep is weird like that. You can be like, I'm not very tired. I'm at bed at a reasonable time. I will definitely not sleep that much, and you sleep like 18 hours. So sleep be kind of weird. He's coming for me. Take that as you will. Man, every time I open this tab to see how many jokers I have in the bottom left, jokers are what they call my people that I've made surrender and then coerced onto my team. Every time I see the word jokers, I think about the Joker 2 movie and I'm sad. Because I fucking loved the first Joker movie. I thought it was such a good movie. And they really apparently have fucked the second movie, and they did it intentionally. Apparently, the director of the first Joker movie made the Joker movie because he had a story he wanted to tell, but he hates comic book movies. So he decided that he wanted to make a movie that has no excitement. So obviously it's a comic book movie. People will hate it. People who like comic books will hate it because it's nothing that a person who likes comic books would like. So he did. He scalped the Joker ID, like, copyright-wise. He got the license to use the character and was intentionally going to make him not anything like the Joker, and instead tell a story about mental unwellness that he wanted to tell. So he was completely willing to butcher an IP to tell his story. But he didn't butcher an IP. Tons of people loved the Joker movie because it was a really good movie that has a different take on the character that we love. It was super popular. The Joker movie was fucking huge. And because it was huge among comic book enjoyers, who he intentionally made the movie to piss off, he has decided that with the second movie, he's going to make it the exact opposite of the first movie. Because everything people liked about the first movie, he wants to ruin it. So he turned it into a musical. That's why Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn. It's not because she's going to be a good actor at it. It's a musical. That's why. And he has gone on record and said he's making the second movie that he never planned to make in the first place. He never had plans to make it. He only made it because he was pissed off that comic book watchers and stuff enjoyed the first one. So he wants to make a bad one to sour the image forever and ruin it for the people who liked it. So he's a bitch for that. Damn, looks like I won't go see it then. Yep. That's so fucking scummy. Like, just make a good movie. Don't be a fucking pussy bitch about it. Fucking whining and crying because people liked a good movie that he made. What is wrong with them? How fucking stupid do you gotta be? In fact, I hope it pisses them off that some no-name VTuber just called him a bitch on fucking live internet. So why did he even bother to make these movies for comic books if he didn't like comic books? He wanted to make the movie intentionally bad so that it pisses off comic book watchers. That was his goal. He specifically set out for a superhero like IP because it's specifically what he thinks is fucking stupid and doesn't like. It was malicious. It was like when a movie gets a shit adaptation because they wanted to tell their own version of it. But instead of it being because they wanted to tell their own version of it, it was because I fucking hate the intended audience and want to make them suffer. It was pure maliciousness instead of just being a morally bankrupt cunt. Because doing it because you want to change things, because you think you're somehow as good at telling stories as the person who made the popular IP in the first place, you aren't. It's not just getting a big head about it, it's maliciously going out of your way to specifically hurt people. Usually it's just because they're bad at telling stories. They don't do it on purpose. They're genuinely just that bad at making a movie. It's not their fault, it's nature. If God wanted them to be writing stories, he would have done it. Why do many people in this industry do this? Because they have a fucking superiority complex, because they have money. They got money because their parents did something smart, and now they think that they're allowed to fucking push their ideas and thoughts like this. They get a big fucking head about it. And he was especially pissed because of how popular superhero movies have been doing. Like Marvel movies and shit like that. He specifically targets it because he hates those movies and thinks they shouldn't be doing good. Like, what a bitch. So when everyone says that the Joker movie sucks, if anyone tries to say that's because you hate progressive shit, you don't say it's not because it's progressive shit, the movie was intended to be shit. The movie was intended to be shit, which means if you're aligning it with your core values, that's a problem. Imagine throwing away your chance of immortalizing your name as a great director because you want to show the world how retarded you are. Yep, I mean, that's them. That's them. That's literally them. Fucking idiots. But I'll pursue it. Time to now to cross the line. Don't break, let loose. Into it, that's the finish. This song's such a fucking catchy Bob. I can, like, when you think of directors that change the book or something into a TV show or a movie, you think of like the Lord of the Rings movies is what you think of. You don't think of fucking. You don't think of any of the, like, you don't think of the fucking Witcher, the directors that made The Witcher. You don't think of, because those people were two fucking idiots that wanted to tell their own story and had a working thing and threw it away to the point that Henry Cavill left them. The first season was so good. They changed the race of a couple characters, but besides that, it was great. And then the second season just wasn't the same story at all. It was a fan fiction. They were that close. They literally could have done nothing and won. And they couldn't do that much. They couldn't keep it together. I don't know why people, these fucking shitty movie directors, think they can tell a better story than the story writer. Like, how big of a fucking head do you have to be to think, this amazing story writer made this story, but I could have made it better? It's just like, fuck, you could. There's a reason his story is the one being adapted and not yours. You hate progressive stuff? Yes. I have no qualms about saying 100% I fucking hate anything political. I fucking hate anything involving politics. The girl who did Yennefer in that crud, she's getting her own game and it's already projected to flop. Yeah, it's gonna flop. The Witcher. Yennefer is the dark-haired witch girl in The Witcher. God, that didn't want to place. I thought that actress did, like, alright. Obviously, they changed, like, the race and stuff of multiple characters. But I thought the actors did pretty good. So the first season was super solid and amazing. And then after the first season's success, they got big heads about it. Well, we can make the story better. Even though the first season, their whole thing was, we're following the story closely. We're being super, super, super good to the source material. And fucking Henry Cavill was like, I fucking love the Witcher books. Like the original books that the Witcher games are based off of. I fucking love the games. I'm gonna do a super good job portraying him, and I promise to portray the character well. And he did. That's what the whole first season was sold off of. And then the second season came around. Suddenly, the directors think that they can tell a better story than the original fucking book writer can. Plot twist. Fucking newsflash, just to keep you guys caught up. They didn't. Who would have guessed it? Surprising, I know. I still have never played a Witcher game. I intended to do it on stream. My eyes! Okay, we're good. Next time someone makes a adaptation of a popular game. So, what's the reason it happens as often as it does, Bone, is because when they get the rights to use the IP legally, they get the rights to use the IP legally. Like, you could pinky promise that you're going to stick to the source material and work with the original writer, but they are allowed to not do that because they had to be allowed to not do that in order to get the IP in the first place. There's no winning. You mean like Minecraft? Yep. That's why usually the writer leaves with The Witcher. After the first season, they wanted to change shit, and they just left. That's what happened with the Avatar live action. The original people that made the original Avatar: The Last Airbender were part of it. But then they kept wanting to change things, so they left. And they were allowed to continue making the movie without him. That's why. Bop. 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 Also, something I'm gonna have to do when I make that female model, I'm gonna have to, if I want to use my model as the male show-off and the female model I make as the female show-reel, I'm gonna have to finish setting this model up for full-body VR, huh? I actually don't have a full-body VR system. At the time, I liked that movie because I didn't know any better. No, not the movie, the show. I'm not talking about the movie with M. Night Shyamalan. I'm talking about the live-action show that recently came out. Plus, Bone, we were young enough at the time that even though, like back then, even though movies weren't like fully true to what we like watched, we were young enough that we didn't really put that together. Like things would be different, but we wouldn't really think about it. So a lot of us kids actually did like the Airbender movie, even though it was super different and super bad. But the reason the game or the movie review bombs as much as it does, despite the kids liking it, is kids don't write movie reviews. Adults that actually saw how we were gypped write the movie reviews. Like, I think I remember, even though it's really bad, I liked the live-action Dragon Ball movie when I was a little kid. It's an awful piece of garbage that is an absolutely disgusting spit in the face of the Dragon Ball IP, which I had been watching with my uncle. It's just a bad movie in general, and I liked it when I was a kid because I didn't know any better. Last wave. Alright, chopped off.
The incoming group has minigun zones.
That just wouldn't place. keep the turrets up. That's all I gotta do. It's kind of intense. Fireball! Press the wrong button. Fireball! Fireball! Crouch walked so fast I walked out. What's that shield would despawn? I can see. Uh-oh. I win. He's talking twice. Woo. Like 2 more runs and then I'll be able to infamy up. Cool. We're getting there. We'll be at Infamy 4, so we'll be about 1/3 of the way there to getting the helmet I want. It'll take a while. That's alright. I have a while. Oh, my neck is so sore. Alright. I guess it's about time to call the stream. There we go. Wait, where's my music? Why is it not playing? What the hell? There we go. Now we're good. Alright. Ooh, ouch. That hurt. I drank too fast. Oh. I'm tired. I'm glad I streamed, though. I was going to take tonight off again to try and finish that thing I've been working on, but too much not streaming. Also, what do you mean finally decided to join us? It's because when I started the stream, you were posting memes in my chat. Yeah, but Hagsex, yeah. It's the Hagsex, yep. That's why I eventually responded, because I had another meme. I saw you posted up there. That's why I said it. Because I was like, she posts in the Discord, but she doesn't say hi or strange. I figured you were probably doing something, though. He missed the keg post you made earlier. I'm pretty sure she did. It was a very keg post. I think Sunvi has fallen asleep twice now. Hopefully she's resting good. Tomorrow, we're back to Final Fantasy. I was gonna do it today, but I had all these weekly shit that I had to do, and I was like, you know what? So, I played some Zenless at the beginning. I did all the new critical nodes on the Shiyu defense. My Jane Doe is maxed out. My Jane Doe is maxed out, and I was making Zekken Pog seeing the raw, massive numbers I was doing. It was insane. I had like 700,000 damage physical assault procs. And I'd do like 3 of them in one stun. Where's Grace Howard? She's the girl in Zenless, the electric anomaly girl that makes the robots that everyone likes her feet. Apparently Zekken said Sky used his 300 pick for her because of the feet. He did mention that. Yeah, that's Chris Howard. I still haven't done the new chapter story-wise. I'm probably gonna do it on stream. Because the whole Ballerina Towers, I did that off stream. Same with Jane Doe's story, I did that off stream as well. Because I was just so sucked into the game, I was constantly playing it. That you and Sunvi know when Big Daddy shows up? Okay. Do you know what it's like making meatballs from scratch? Yes. I do. Yep, eggs. Using eggs and breadcrumbs and shit. Used to do it with my mom. And then, even though I knew how to do it as a child, when my ex tried to make meatballs, she didn't use any eggs or breadcrumbs. She just had a mass of meat, and when she fried it, lo and behold, it just crumbled apart because there's nothing holding it in a ball shape. I used to do it with my mom. I got him to say it, chat. Oh no, you got me to say I used to do it with my mother. I'm blushing. I can't believe I said that. You know who else did it with your mom? My dad. I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. Ha! Got him! Ugh. Big Daddy is that giant red boar that was in Caesar's teaser. Oh! I think I fought a shadow version of him in the new Shiyu defense critical node. I was wondering who the big, like, bulky character was. I didn't recognize it. Oh god, he really is going to be playable. I can show you real quick. I literally fight him. And he does play like a character. He has attack chains. Game? There we go. I'll shrink a little bit, since I'm just showing this real fast. It might even be the level that was really hard that I wasn't able to 3-star. Because there was one level that I wasn't able to 3-star. Oh, I just got 3 rolls. Here. This one. The reason I wasn't able to do this one was specifically because the third wave enemies run away from each other and then shoot you from a range. Coletta and Grace Power Creep. Speaking of Coletta, you know what I just got at the very beginning of this stream? I did one single roll and I got Soldier 11. I gotta go break these guys as fast as I can. Don't want to do it in time anyways.
Yes, master.
Turned out to be electric anomaly. Oh, fuck yeah! I really want an electric anomaly character that isn't Grace. Because I have no way to reliably get Grace now. Like, she has a super small chance to drop from the normal pool, so there's no reason to farm it at all. I can't get anyone specifically, because I already got my one specific 300. So a different option would be very much appreciated. And he's just dead. Fucking hate these guys so much. He was already really low though, so it's fine. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Is this gonna miss because I turned slightly? Okay, no, it's good.
じゃあね。はあ、おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。離れてよ。
There we go. Now you can see the big piggy boy.
痛くないわよ。気にしたやは逃がさない。決に完了。準備できますか？でもそれでも帰るわね。
365,000 casualty. This feat? It's him. And he looks like he's a defender. I can beat it. It's the time is really slow on that first fight. Because there's two big robots that run off into other directions of each other. And for Ellen, that's actually really hard to deal with. She doesn't have a lot in her attack that she can dodge out of. Unlike Jane Doe, who, even though you're in the middle of an attack, you can just press the dodge button and you will immediately just dodge. And be able to just spam and fucking dodge every time the enemy looks like he might swing. So few frames in between when you're able to actually dodge that you can't punish it. She's really strong. The only thing that I gotta upgrade on her now, I need 2... Ooh, I could upgrade one of them. Alright. I only have one more level up on her skill. And then whenever the weekly reset happens in like 3 days, I can get the last claw I need. And then she will actually be 100%ed. Her W engine is as high level as it can go. She has optimal discs with optimal stats and substats. All at level 15. That's all she's missing, and she'll be the first character I've 100% upgraded. But I still haven't upgraded a lot of the skill upgrades for Ellen. It was who I should probably focus on next once I'm done with Jane Doe. But I do now have Soldier 11. I pulled her at the beginning of the stream. You know what? I just got 3 free rolls. Let's burn them. On this banner I've barely touched. Nope. There we go, we gambled. Started the stream with the gamble, ended the stream with the gamble. Whoops. The great equalizer. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. Don't load. Don't load. Close the game. Close the game. Close the game. There we go. Started continuing shit. I didn't say I could do that. Okay. Now I say goodnight. I got sidetracked there. I'm easily distractible right now. Ouch. That was a good stretch. But like I said, tomorrow we'll play Final Fantasy. Stream's gonna be later, probably around the same time that it was today, because I work until 9 tomorrow. So we'll be playing Final Fantasy tomorrow, and then the next 2 days after that I have off. And we'll see what we do for those 2 days. What kind of aesthetics do I like? There's quite a few of them, actually. I'm not all that picky on it. Here's what he looks like. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, biker hog. Oh, yeah, I remember. I saw that character before. It was when they were, like, showing concept art for the game. So they had already shown him. But I didn't know. Oops, sorry, my face tracking broke for a second there. I didn't know that was, like, official. That he was actually going to be added. I thought it was, like, a scrapped idea. Tired. Oh, it was a long day, but a good one. And I got all the stuff in all the games that I wanted to do done on stream. So I was able to stream and get everything that I wanted. That's a 2-for-1, baby. I'm caught up on the Zenless weeklies. Caught up on the WoW weeklies. Played a little Payday. Now I can continue playing the games that I want to. We're gonna play Final Fantasy 1. I don't know how many more streams there will be of that, but the game after Final Fantasy 1 is going to be Near Remembrance. I really want to play Near Remembrance so fucking bad. And then after that, we'll see. It might be a bit till we play the Near Remembrance, though, because it is going to be... It's October, so Halloween is coming up, which means we'll be playing some scary games. So we probably won't be playing Near Remembrance until after the Halloween stuff's done. I wonder when I dropped frames. It says I dropped 483 frames. Were there any times during the stream that I was, like, being interrupted to you guys? Almost like the stream's lagging out? I wonder when that was. That's not even that much. It's like barely a couple seconds. Kinda. You just assumed it was my internet. Well, it might have been both. Because there's no way if the stream's at like 60 FPS, it's only 483 dropped frames. That's not even 10 seconds. Replicant, yes. What's Remembrance? What was I thinking of that was Remembrance? Huh. Where's Chocobo Racing? We could play that one of these days. We could definitely play that one of these days. That's right. After we play Near Replicant, I think we're going to play Joan of Arc. My interest in replaying that game has peaked drastically, and I really want to play it really bad. And I want to show it off and see if it's as good as I remember it being. I really do want to play that game. I've got so many games that I want to play, but I want to at least get Replicant and Joan of Arc done before I start anything else crazy. Because those are games I just really want to play, and I wouldn't want to interrupt other games to play. It should be fun. I'm really hoping that tomorrow I finish the thing I'm working on. Like, I was going to not stream today because it was my day off, so I'd have enough time to do it. And tomorrow I work, so it probably won't be done tomorrow. It'll probably be during the 2 days after I work tomorrow that I'll get the thingy done and I'll have it uploaded. In order to do it, I had to be able... I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I had to be able to run 32-bit plugins. But the new program that I have doesn't run 32-bit. It only runs 64-bit plugins. So I had to get a bridger, which is like a program that plays proxy for the 32-bit, so that the 32-bit can be read as a 64-bit. And when I tried to get it, the only one I could find that wasn't super expensive and looked nice was like $13. But the guy has it set up so that when you buy it, you don't get to download it right away you don't download it off a website. He emails you the folder for the installer. So I couldn't use it yet That's why the other night when I took 2 days off of streaming and I was like, I'm gonna finish it tonight. I'm gonna finish it tonight. I know I'll finish it tonight. I wasn't able to. I wasn't able to use the plugin. I was not able to finish the damn project. And it's been really hard to find the energy and drive to do it when you're as crazy as I am. It's really hard when you're this crazy. You fucking forget what you want to be doing, and your priorities change so fucking often. It's awful. Oh, you actually have played a bit of Joan of Arc? What did you play it on? PSP, right? I don't think it was on any other games. Yeah, I think it only released for PSP. Oh, you played it on the PS4? I might be able to play it on the PS5. We'll see. But yeah, I played it on the PSP when I was young. And I really liked it. A lot. And I remember one big important story part of the game. Aside from that, I barely remember anything else. I just remember it being good and enjoying it a lot and liking the gameplay. The tile-based, turn-based gameplay. As a kid, I always liked RPGs that actually let you move around. That's why I fucking loved Quest 64. And I really want to play Quest 64 again on stream. I have already played it once on stream. But that was like 3 years ago. That was a really long time ago. When exactly did I play it? I actually gotta scroll back a lot. There it is. Yeah. August 30th, 2021. That was 3 years ago. I was completely on the money. It's been so long that it feels like it's a good time to return to it. I usually do that. I'll play a game, I'll be like, oh, I loved that, and then it'll be a really long time, and then I'll be like, oh man, I want to play this game again, and I'll play it, and I'll be like, yeah. And then another really long time will pass, and I'm like, oh, I want to play it again. I'm that way with the Souls games and with Quest. When did Quest 64 come out? When I was born. Literally like a week after I was born. What's the oldest game you guys have played, if you don't mind me asking? It might be Kingsfield. I'm trying to think. Unless, like, you count eventual remakes. Because I am playing Final Fantasy 1, which came out in 1987. But I'm playing a version that came out when I was a kid. Probably one of those old... No, I know what the oldest game I've ever played is. I had this old arcade stick that would play video games that were like on super old arcade games like Dig Dug. I'm trying to remember what all the games were on it. No, it must have been Space Invaders then, 1978, if you're being technical about it. That's the oldest game that I've played. I literally had a Space Invaders stick. It was retro when I was like 6. Alright. I don't think I have anything else to announce, anything else to do. Yeah, we've both played Pong. I remember they had Pong on Cool Math for Kids. I do remember that. In some form or other, yeah. What's it called? Galaga. I think I've played Galaga. Although a super, super, super late version of it at my uncle's house. So I think Galaga is the oldest. Because I think Galaga is... No, never mind. I'm wrong. I'm stupid. Galaga was a couple years after, not a couple years before. I'm thinking of them backwards. The earliest Sonic games? $1991. Pretty early. Yeah, that's Sonic 1. I also had the original Pokemon Blue for the Game Boy. Hello, Hellhound. How old is Crash 1? 1996. That's the same time Pokemon Red came out, right? You have the original Red? I already read that. Alright. Sunbeam, it's time to start simping for Big Daddy. Is that so? Ugh. Tired. Alright. Sorry to leave right as you show up, Hellhound, but I'm tired. I took all my sleepy stuff. I've been hanging out. It's now 5. It's time for me to try and get some sleep because I work at 4, so I can get a good amount of sleep. And then after that, it's Final Fantasy. Sorry, that clap might have been loud. You guys take care, alright? I'm going to go eat something quick and then go the fuck to bed. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was a lot of fun. It always is. Alright. Hopefully, in the next 2 days, I'll have that project done. And I won't skip out on streaming to work on it. I'll work on it outside of the streams. Cause I'm enjoying getting back to streaming. And the fact that I took the last couple of days off each day thinking, I'm gonna finish the project today, and it not being that, it's been pissing me off. I don't want to stop streaming for any reason. I want to keep streaming as often as I possibly can. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Peace.